And
so we're
live. Yes, we are.
We're live. Okay, where do I turn on the chat then? Because I can't see.
So it usually says private or comments.
Not saying that. It says you're in the show. Everyone can see and hear you. That's a bit weird.
Oh.
Well, let's press the chat button. No, that's just turned on chat completely. And
down the sides, it usually has private, like, comments.
Yeah. Usually I can see it on the right-hand side.
But you can't see it?
No, can't see anything.
Oh, odd.
That's odd. Maybe I will switch on YouTube.
Yeah.
And I can at least see it on that.
Yeah, because you...
As long as I turn the volume on.
Yeah. Because you want to hear. But anyway, hello and welcome, everybody. It is the end of the month.
Great.
Even though I thought that last week, but yeah. It is the 31st of May. It is flying by this year. I don't know about anyone else, but I feel like it's flying by.
It really is.
Yes. It's just flew by. Anyway, we'll say a couple of hellos. Hi, Pat. Hi, Rebecca. Hi, Dodo. Hi, Evan. Another one. Yes, another one. My nephew's going, another one.
Is that 4? This is your 4th one, isn't it? In a week, actually. Didn't you do Saturday and then you came back Sunday?
No, I didn't. I didn't do the Saturday. I put a video out on the Saturday. Then I did the Sunday. Then I came back on Thursday, and now I'm doing today. But I was actually live on Andrew's channel last night.
Oh.
Having said that, it was only a voice, and that was only because he accidentally banned me. Now he's saying it was accidental, but
yeah. Well, what did you do this time?
Nothing. It was somewhere like he was banning someone else, and then you know how it moves.
Oh right, yeah.
He banned me instead. I was like, charming. So I went. It's funny because he banned me in the chat, but it still let me go on his live.
Oh, so you could be there, but you just couldn't chat.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I suppose they're two
like
separate.
In the side chat, but then he rectified it by unblocking me. But also, when you block someone, it takes away their moderator rights as well. So he had to make me a tool, but that was quite easy.
You went out the back and forged one.
Yeah.
Made it for you and brought it out.
Evan's saying, are you drinking tea or coffee?
Well, it's sort of coffee, but I didn't have any milk. But I did have banana milk, and it's now the most disgusting cup of banana coffee-ish.
Like banana milkshake?
Well, it's just banana milk. I suppose it is a milkshake, but...
Oh! That sounds awful.
Yeah, it doesn't taste any good.
Hi, Chris. May alive. May was Tina Turner's real middle name, Annie Mae Bullock. I do know that, actually. That was Annie, not Anna. Was it Annie? Anna. Oh, well, whatever. Doesn't matter.
Annie to her friends.
Yeah. Tina to her fans.
Who is it? There's somebody. Is it Chris Tyler that's the biggest?
Yeah, he's a massive
Right.
Tina Turner fan. Yeah.
I saw something that popped up on my YouTube recommendation saying it was some interview with her saying about people in the industry that she hated.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't watch it, but I wanted to know who they were. I imagine there are lots of them.
Yeah. I look too pale. Do I look too pale?
You do look quite pale, but then I kind of look up in the sun a bit.
I think sometimes.
Is it that foundation that you bought?
Yeah, but I don't know. I didn't put as much because if I look in my little hand mirror, I look darker in there than I do. I don't know why that is. Maybe I just need to change the light. Maybe I've got the wrong setting or something. I don't know.
Well, that's a little bit more human.
Oh, well, that'll do. A bit more human's fine, isn't it?
Yeah.
I don't even know how.
Ghostly before.
Am I even pressing the right button?
Yeah, it is changing.
Oh, that's white one. That's the one.
That's it.
That's the
it.
one.
Hooray.
That's better.
Like now you've just come back from a sunbed.
Yeah, that's weird, isn't it? Because you can look in one color of shade or whatever, and then it's just really changed. I don't know why. Anyway, it's all done now. Aaron's legs are dead. He's been playing football at the stadium. Like, how did it go? By the way, did you just win? I don't know. So they were allowed to play actually on the football ground itself, but you had to play. So they had to pay, like his group all had to pay so much each, and then they got to play on the actual stadium of light ground.
Gosh.
10-6 to us. That's brilliant. Well done. How many did you score? Did you score or do any assists or anything?
Apparently, put in the goals, because that's 16 goals in one game. That's a bit.
Yeah. Yeah, 10 to his team, 6 to the opposition. Apparently, Tina Turner, Elton John hated Tina Turner. Apparently,
I hate Elton John.
Hi, Ali. Yes, Marlene. You got the most of the assists. Very good. Very good. That really does count.
What does that mean, most of the assists?
So if someone scores, but you pass them the ball just before they score, that's classed as an assist.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Literally, if the goalkeeper booted upfield and then someone booted in the net straight after, he assisted that. You know what I mean? It's madness, but yeah. Hi, June. Oh, is it J? Is it J?
It says June House.
Yeah, I know, but I can't remember if she goes by J, and I'm just confused. Oh, I'm just mixing people up because I'm good at that. I know I am. I've had absolutely nothing. I've had absolutely nothing day to day. Done nothing but relax and feel good for it. Good. I think sometimes you just need to do that. You know what I mean? It just helps. Yep, June. All right, maybe it wasn't who I thought it was.
I want to put.
Are you the June that goes in Lex's whatnot? I need to. Oh, you meant Lyndon Gooch. Oh, was he there? What was he doing there? Because he was at Wembley. He used to be one of our players. I understand it means no offense to you whatsoever.
Lyndon Gooch sounds like some horrible disease. Oh, I got Lyndon Gooch.
Yeah.
It won't clear up.
I know who you are then, June. Lovely. You will know as well, Stephen.
Okay.
June buys goes on Lex's
I know. Yes,
whatnot.
June from yes, Sparkly Bits. Did you watch Lex's Paris Sparkly Bits today?
Yes, I did.
Yes, so did I.
So many lovely things.
My favourite was the swan brooch with the iridescent background in like a little gold frame. It was perspex with a swan.
Yeah.
My favourite thing. I wasn't that enamoured with the lobster bracelet. I didn't particularly like it.
No, I see the sort of, it's kind of, is it kitsch or whatever you want to call it? So I get that part, but I would never wear it. Do you know what I mean? And then I'm like, and it's like, is it Baccarat? I don't know.
The Baccarat.
Yeah. The butterfly was beautiful, but I'm like Lex. I'm not a fan of butterflies in like jewelry.
Well, I suppose not in jewelry, but
in real life, I like them.
Oh, I like them pinned to a board behind.
Oh, no. I like them flying over that way, out of my way.
We went back to he was a surprise guest.
Ah, that was nice. Really cool.
Ah.
Did you get some pictures? You'll have to send us some. Now, June loved the butterfly.
It was a very pretty thing.
Yeah, it was beautiful and beautifully done, and someone will love it, especially someone who loves butterflies. But personally, just not my cup of tea.
No.
I really like the starfish.
Yeah, the starfish.
I thought that was
really
fab. I just thought it was lush, and like the fact that it,
big.
yeah, it was huge. Again, I would never wear it, but I just think it would be really cool to have. But yeah, there was so many things.
I wondered if it had been made into a brooch because it just looks ridiculous for a brooch. But I suppose on a coat or something, maybe. But yeah, it's about 5 inches big or whatever.
Yeah. If you were dressing as a mermaid, ideal.
Well, yeah, that's next week. But
yeah. Yeah, I'm looking for. Is it tomorrow? Or should it release in number 2 tomorrow?
Probably. Yeah.
I can't remember if she said. I was like, did she actually say? And I'm like,
I don't think she said. I think she just said until see you on part 2 or whatever. Yeah, I didn't see it. Yeah,
there was that. I think it was some sort of French. I might not have been a French designer, but it had like really chunky sort of. I don't know if they were like brass or something, like things along. There was about 5 or 6 of them along like that, like in space, but they were like quite chunky, sort of oblongy bits. That's really
right, oblongs and circles or something.
No, I can't remember.
No, the ones was just they sort of stuck up and then went down again.
Yeah. That was cool. I like that. I liked all of it. Oh, the dash hound as well.
Oh yes, I told you, didn't I, that I got a batch of forgot what her name is. Something Stein. What's her name? Stein. I can't remember.
Leah Stein.
Yeah, Leah Stein brooches at an auction, and they'd all had replacement back because they write the name of it on the pin bit, and they'd all have those taken off and replacement put on. So they're a complete waste of money. Yes, June is asking how the house is coming. It's not coming on as fast as I would like, but I haven't really been here that long. But I put my back out and I've had neck things going on, and so it's really slowed me down. But yeah, hopefully things will start to pick up now. But I still haven't finished unpacking. I've still got about 12 boxes that I haven't unpacked. But I've got nowhere to put it. I will get there.
Why? Can you not, the Leah Stein, can you not contact, I'm assuming there's still a way of, I'm assuming, like there's a way of contacting them and sort of them confirming, maybe?
I suppose so, yeah. Mind you, I have no idea where any of this stuff is at the moment because all of that, the whole lot just got, well, it's all in one cupboard, but it's all in sacks and yeah, I have no idea. Yeah. So, yes. I've told you, haven't I? I'm going to have a jewellery corridor.
Yes.
And so, yeah, I'm going to try and line it with cabinets and just put jewellery down the side of it. So that'll be exciting. And I got a sparkly ring today, one of those stretchy ones.
Oh, yeah.
Which are the only ones that ever fit, but I put it on and I don't think I can take it off. I'm engaged. Oh.
You're engaged to yourself.
Yes. And I accepted as well. I proposed and then I accepted. I thought, well, I'm not going to do any better than that.
I'm sure you could.
Yeah.
Yesterday, when I did my video, and I videoed because obviously I didn't show all of the stuff that was on in that thing, in the jewelry for the shop, the charity shop. I did videoed the first part with that sliding, and I don't know what happened to that part.
Oh.
And because I definitely videoed it, and then I was like, when I was editing, it was not there, and it wasn't on my phone still, and I thought, I don't know if I've like binned it accidentally or what, because you know that is a possibility. And so I ended up just that's why I wrote the date and what I was doing, because I'd said it in that first part that went missing. So I don't know. And I couldn't be asked to like pick the camera up again and go, right, I'm just going to show it, you know what I mean? So I just, I already done that bit and I just cracked
Did you do any testing? Have you got some gold tester?
Yeah. I did, tested everything.
And that ring, did that ring have any gold in it?
No, it was coming up as like, you know, the darker like copper colour.
Oh right, yeah.
Coming up like that. And underneath you can see it's a proper like a grey, like a dark grey metal.
Some sort of base metal, probably.
Yeah. So I was like, oh well, but it's
a nice looking ring.
It's lovely, isn't it? I really like it. I mean, it doesn't go even on my little finger, so you know what I mean. It's absolutely useless, but I mean. Because it was part of us was going, oh, shall I buy that? And I'm like, no, Leonie, no, you don't need it. You don't need it.
I think you've got to at least pretend that you might wear it one day if you can.
Well, that's the problem, Stephen. I've done that, and that's why I've got boxes and boxes and stuff. It's like I've got loads of silver bracelets, right? Either sort of bangle style or bracelets. None of them fit me because my arms and the lipedema, lymphedema, they're never ever going to fit me unless I bought unless I put two together.
Yeah, put two together.
Make one. Yeah, and then they just look odd, really odd. So, it's like because obviously, especially this one, not that one, reverse. Because my arms, you know, with the lipedema and lymphedema, there's just no way. That's like that one is like 9.5 inches or something. It's massive. So,
but the only ones that I can wear are ankle ones.
Yeah, I've got an ankle one that I can use as well. It's got like bells on it, so it's jangly, but you know. But there's like, and I keep thinking, I should really get rid of them, you know. But then I'm like,
I've just realised that, June is saying she loves your accent. I suppose she never hears you speaking in.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, just I type my accent sometimes, and then people go,
And you can understand, June. Well done.
Yeah, well done on understanding.
Later.
Google can't understand me.
No.
Yeah, apparently I burn dogs on beaches and my name's Looney. Yeah, because I said the dogs, like, we banned the dogs on the beach, banned them, and they thought I said burned them. And then I'm like, why is Google not flagging this up? If they think that's what I've said, why haven't they flagged my video up saying you can't do that? Do you know what I mean? Does it make sense to me? You would think, right?
Well, perhaps they just think that's a typical Geordie ritual, you know.
A typical what? Typical what?
Okay.
Not a Geordie. Not a Geordie. A Mackham. I know everyone will go, you sound the same. No, we don't.
You don't.
We don't.
And Susan's at bingo, I think, tonight, isn't she?
Yeah, I think so.
I think she said she was.
Yeah. And Sharon's at work, but I think she said too far, Stephen. Yeah, I think she said she was leaving early, maybe. If she does, she'll join us, I'm sure.
Hurrah! Hurrah, hurrah, hurrah. I told you, didn't I? I did this stupid thing on Temu. Well, it wasn't stupid, really, but I'm sure I've just bought a load of rubbish. It's where it says, oh, guess what? You can buy this and you get 6 presents free. And then a little thing goes and a bomb goes off. And then it says, actually, you've got 9 free presents. Choose them now.
Yeah.
I don't quite give them to you until you've bought something else. And then, so I bought the something else. And then I got the 9 free gifts. And then it said something like, if you buy you've got something amount of credits. And if you fill up all your credits. We put £150 into your PayPal account. I thought, they'll never do that. That'll never happen. But I thought, I'm just going to keep going and see. And I kept doing it. And then it got, oh, you've got 9. I think you had to have 100 credits. And 99.8. And then I spent another £10. 99.9. And then I spent another £10. And it just kept creeping up. And eventually I did it. But I realised I'd spent £120 in all. And they did put £150 into my PayPal account.
Well,
So
actual
they lost
cash.
£30. How do they do that? How?
I don't know. Maybe they think that you'll get addicted and then you'll keep buying it, and then you know what I mean. Something
Yeah,
like that.
yeah, it keeps me happy. Hey, there's Ian. Hello to a small group of
I won't read that out.
Yeah, yes.
But
I don't know what he's talking about.
I
Do you?
think no, not a clue. Not a clue.
No.
No, I don't think Susan keeps spreadsheets on her bingo numbers for some reason.
I bet she has the times that she's lost, the amount she's spent, and the times she's won. I bet they are on a spreadsheet. Oh, come on. It sounds likely, doesn't it?
Well, I suppose, but you know.
There's no such thing as abandoned fun in Susan's.
No, because I think Susan really enjoys bingo, so I wouldn't think so, because that sounds more like, you know, when people match bet or whatever it's called, match betting or something, and then they get like, and they keep track of what they win and what they spend and all of that sort of thing. That sounds something like that.
I suppose so, but I can't imagine her just having abandoned fun. I imagine she has to write it down.
Yeah. Like abandoned fun.
I'll bet you. Let's bet on it.
I'll have to ask her in a like non-thingy way.
Me, please. I got some balls.
Got some balls.
Got some balls. Now these are called garden balls, and they show you a picture of them in a garden. And this one is about the size of a small child in the picture.
Right. Yes.
It looks ginormous. And yeah. And I mean, you couldn't put those in a garden. They'd just get lost.
Just blow away.
Yeah. They're not heavy. They're not. But yeah, they
You would have to literally cement them somewhere.
Or float them in a pond, maybe.
Or that.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's a fail. And it's funny, whenever people go through their Temu things, they all say, I don't know what I ordered. And I'm sure
I know.
It's because you don't really want this stuff. You don't need it. You never thought you wanted it until you saw it, and then you saw how cheap it was. So the minute you bought it, you've forgotten about it because you never wanted it in the first place. But
then none of it's actually any use, is it, really?
No.
So it's kind of a waste of money, even though they give you money back.
Yes. Oh, right. These are some sort of palm plant things, fake palm plants. And again, they look about 6
very flimsy looking.
Yeah, and they look 6 foot.
I mean, we live in a country that is known for a lot of wind and rain.
Yeah.
I think you should just turn them into a fan for when it's warm and then just waft yourself.
I think that's about as useful as they're ever going to get. Oh, God. There's tons of them.
What even was that?
And another one. Oh,
what is that? Looks like tender stem broccoli.
This one it's on some sort of mesh. I wonder if it lights up.
He's from America, Evan. Originally. He's asking where you're from.
Yeah, it's a funny accent. It doesn't make sense.
But he's lived here since he was 10.
Oh, well remembered, Lainey.
I know, I'm good, me, man.
Ah.
I pay attention.
Okay, sometimes. So how many years is that?
Pardon? I'm trying to work out what it says.
If I've lived here since I was 10, how many years have I lived here?
Blah, blah,
oh my God, what a piece of rubbish. Look, this is meant to be some sort of
can I
screamy...
just say it longer than you haven't? Is it 54 years?
54.
Yes, I'm see how good I am. I can't even say the words. Am I?
Oh, God.
Can't have worse Saturday nights with most, man, can you? No one can have a worse Saturday night with us. Well, I mean, yeah, maybe.
I was listening to the radio today and they were talking about some sort of Chinese robots that they've built. And about 2 months ago, they made these dancing robots. Apparently, it's viral and you can see it online somewhere dancing. And then about 2 months later, they've now got them so that they're boxing. I think they're controlled by boxers, but these two robots are now boxing away. And they wear gloves, which is a bit pointless as they're robots. But and somebody said, that's a bit scary, isn't it, to go from dancing to fighting within 3 months? And somebody else said, well, up north, that's a Friday night out.
Yeah.
Okay, more fairy lights. Solar-powered fairy lights.
Hi, Porky.
Don't know what I'll do with those, but I'll think of something. Now. I've bought, I think, I don't know if this is those lights, that sensor lights, and I'm going to put them on the stairs and the landing.
Oh, yeah.
I bet they don't work, but yeah. You just stick them on. I thought they were rechargeable, but I can't even see an on and off button.
I always figure those center lights are in like ominous places, you know, like it's get like that you walk past them and it's like go on and then they turn off and then they turn, like it's a bit creepy.
Well, I don't think my staircase is too ominous, but
yeah. Good for if you need to get up in the night and stuff, though, when you don't toilets downstairs or whatever.
Yeah, and then fighting to find the light switch and things. So, what are these? Sorry for everybody. I just haven't had time to do it. I've had these packages for 4 days, and I just haven't got around to doing it. Oh, lanterns! I don't remember ordering that, especially in white.
You don't remember ordering?
I didn't order that in white.
Well, they've sent it in white.
Yeah, solar powered. Oh, it does switch on. You can just see it.
Yeah, I can see it.
It's been in a box for months. How is it working? How is that working?
Yeah.
I think there's 2 of those. Oh, good God. Oh, no, I definitely haven't ordered. I didn't even know what these are. Look, they must be my free gift or something there. What? A sunflower and a butterfly.
Oh.
What do you do with them? They're crazy.
Stick the butterfly on one of the palm leaves.
Yes.
It's just landed there. Does the sunflower even have a stalk, though?
No, actually, I think they've got magnets.
So like for your fridge.
So, presumably, you could do Does that work? I see. You
Oh,
put the
yeah.
tag at the back. Right. That's always nice.
Yes.
Or I could be Elton John.
It's a bit different if you go Butterfly Man instead of Rocket Man. Yeah, Stephen's got a garden.
Yes, I have got a garden. It's much bigger than I thought it was, and it needs a lot of work doing to it. When in the video before it was that they used for selling it, it had all these mature shrubs in it, and then when I moved in, for some reason they've just all been completely cut out, and all there are now are weeds, and they were really nice shrubs, and it was an established garden, and now there's nothing. And yeah, today I went and on Facebook Marketplace I found some fence panels because at the front the fences are too low, and I found some trellis things that are going to go over the top of them. So that's tomorrow's project, to put those up.
Lenny, do you reckon your player will go for 25 million? It's looking like you will. I'm assuming you're talking about Joe Bellingham. I'd prefer him to stay, to be fair. I don't understand why, if you get into the Premier League, being from this country, surely that would be your dream to play in the Premier League, not to be shipped off abroad. But obviously money talks, in it. You might not have as much say. Although they do say that, well, our, what's he called? Sports director, blokey. That's really good words, isn't it? He says that they're trying to get him to stay, but I don't know if I believe what they're saying, because obviously 25 million. I think we paid 3.5 or something, or maybe less. That's a big increase, isn't it? Have you a pond?
No, I'd like a pond.
Yeah.
But I think they're hard work, aren't they? You have to buy filters and all sorts of things. Yeah. And they can look a bit rank if nothing happens. The ones where the water moves, I quite like those.
Yeah.
But yeah, the ones that are just a bit stagnant and sit there.
Need a lot of maintenance, don't they?
Yeah. No. Well, I've got my plastic plants, so I'll be fine.
Yeah. I mean, it's not like you have to water them, is it?
No. I wouldn't mind if they were good ones, I wouldn't mind an artificial garden, because I like gardens, but I'm not overly keen on gardening.
Yeah.
Not the digging and the weeding and all of that.
No. I just like to look at it.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like, lovely.
Yeah.
That looks wonderful. I did nothing. The only gardening I ever did was Nick pea pods. That was my garden. When my uncle was growing them in our back garden, I just used to pinch the pea pods and he used to go, hey, these pea pods are not doing very well at all. And I'm like, and then I found out my mum was doing it now. So it wasn't alone.
Because again, we've
sweet
got Buddha. This was something like, it looked about 3 feet high. And I thought, oh, that would look nice in the garden. Like lit up, but yeah. It's tiny, as ever.
Little Buddha.
Doing Morse code.
Buddha flashing. It's probably not ideal.
I'm glad I didn't pay for any of this stuff. I could do a miniature garden with all the miniature bits, but
yeah. Where is it? $1 million of it will be spent on VIP parking for RoboBit. Damn right. Damn. Good. June says, I just have plants in pots, much easier to look after.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm really sorry to hear your mum's in hospital, Porky.
Oh.
I've had like ulcers. I know how painful they are. It's horrendous. Plus she fell on the bathroom floor and cracked 3 ribs.
Oh my God.
Bless her.
Oh.
Hopefully she's getting some decent pain relief in there. And she gets out as soon as possible.
Do you know anything about spleens?
That apart from that, we have one.
Okay.
I wouldn't even tell you where it is. Where is it again?
I couldn't tell you where it is either.
I think it's in your torso, isn't it?
Well, actually, it must be somewhere near your rib cage, because my mother was complaining that she had this sort of pain in her ribs, and she's just come back from a scan, and apparently she's got an enlarged spleen.
Oh.
So I've got to look it up and see what it is.
I just, do you know when you go into hospital, like, because obviously I've had my gallbladder removed. People get their appendix removed. Appendi, yeah. So if you've got all these bits you don't need, why did they give us them in the first place? Like it really reminds us of that game where Operation, where you're just chucking bits out in there. Oh, you didn't need that. I think they removed my brain at one point or something and put someone else's in. That's my excuse. What?
Leaves.
Oh yeah, they're very.
You'd see those in nature, wouldn't you?
Yeah, in like the rainforest or something.
Oh, and these must be the sticks that they stick onto.
I thought that was a bone. I mean, it's like talking about operation and you just picked up a bone.
Just.
This is the spleen. Yeah, honestly.
Oh God, there are tons of plants. Maybe they'll look impressive all together if I do one big thing out of it.
Yeah. If anyone can make something out of it, it's you. I have faith in you for that.
Yeah, there's another one of those.
Because you see things. I mean, yeah. I just have this vision of you making like, you know, the dancers, what are they called? Like where they've got the feathers and the sparkly outfit and they're doing the
burlesque thing.
Yeah, kind of like that with them behind, like decoration.
I'll find a mannequin and I'll just do a giant one. And
should look, and you could like diamond your hair up as well with all like probably got loads of sparkly bits that would work for that.
Oh, I might have one or two.
Maybe.
Now these I thought were meant to be bird feeders, but look at the size of them. That's ridiculous.
I suppose it'd work for goldfinches.
Could you put? Well, yeah, but sure. I mean, do you put those sort of
fat balls in
things?
But is there an opening for that? Come on.
Does look like it does.
Yeah, you could only put fat balls in it because the rest would fall through, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
It's like a fat ball thing.
Somewhere I ordered some ornate hook things to hang these from, but God, again, they were huge. They were massive.
Yeah. Lots of free packaging, Stephen, Chris says. Yeah. And
I've got 4 of those.
Are them the ornate hanging thing?
No, these are just more of those fat ball holders.
Oh, right.
There seems to be 4.
Ian says, my body, much like my memory, was bought off the reduced shelf in Quick Save. Possible a northern reference. Yeah, I remember the reduced. I was a bashed in tin or something, or a bag of flour or a hole in. That sounds a bit weird, but we'll not go there any further. Yeah, Chris says fat balls and June said 2 balls, which is Dodo says, think your spleen is on the left of the body, I'm guessing, or torso, between the liver and the top of your stomach.
Oh. What does it do?
I'm sure that Chris said something. Did I miss? Spleen acts primarily as a blood filter.
Oh, that's not good then, is it?
But then you've got, because your lymphatic system, which I have, that also is like, well, cleans fluid out your body, obviously. Hence why I have swollen arms and stuff. But yeah, I'm actually not really. But you can't live without your spleen. I've heard loads of people saying, I've heard people say they've had their spleen removed and things like that. So I'm sure it's their spleen they've had removed. Yes, the bottom of the rib cage. Ah, right.
Well, that's what she said. She said she had this sort of pain in her ribs. So yeah.
Well, hopefully they can just get that sorted straight away.
Yeah. What have we got here? Oh, another lantern.
Yeah, it says you can't live without it.
Oh, you can you? Oh,
yeah.
That's good.
But it does have you can be more prone to infection. But you don't need it, essentially. Well, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
When I was on TikTok, loads of people who'd had their gallbladder removed were like complaining about the side effects of having it removed. But I haven't had any. Like, it's been an absolute blessing to me. Like, I've never had any pain since.
Yeah, apparently gallbladder pain is horrific.
Oh, honestly, I'd rather have 10 kids in a row, and that's not a lie. Like, I've been through childbirth, and I'd rather have childbirth, and I've had long like labours as well, but I'd much rather have a few children off the belt, because you can't. It's such a weird thing, because you can't lie back, because it like comes into your front more. If you go forward, it goes into your back more, and there's no like let up. Like, it's one of them things where like you can't concentrate on anything else. Because it's like there's different types. Obviously, when it gets infected or anything like that, I think it's sort of worse, because it's hospitalised me a couple of times.
Well, before they took it out.
Before they took it out, yeah. But since then, I've had no problems. Touch wood.
But why didn't they just take it out the first time that it hospitalised you?
Well, I didn't even know that I had that issue. I didn't know. Until one day I'd gone in with the pain, and then he went, "Oh, it's because you've got gallstones there. They said so and such." And I went, "They never told me. No one ever told me I had gallstones." And he went, "Yeah." But because I think it got better and the inflammation stopped, and I just got sent home. I suppose if it hadn't got better, then I think when I went to see the consultant properly, he said, obviously you're at risk because of your size, which, you know, anyone's at risk of surgery. It's not like there's something you just do with it. And he said, but in my view, it's better that we take it out when it's not infected, because what can happen is it can enlarge and stuff, and then it can stick to your bowel. And then if that happens, it becomes like mega serious, because I don't think they can get it apart without damaging everything. But when I'd had it took out, afterwards they came and said that they'd sent it away because of the way it looked, and I was like, shit. But it was fine. Apparently it was fine. It just looked terrible. I'm sure my insides do, you know what I mean?
It's sitting in a museum somewhere.
Probably is.
Yeah.
It's like, this is not what you do.
Well, I got a birdhouse. At least that is useful.
It's cute.
Yeah.
But will it be big enough?
I don't know. What would fit inside there?
Well, I mean, blue tits and things are not very big, but like the inside Because it's like all of them are different, aren't they? Like,
Yeah. I don't know.
I'm not sure it would be big enough, to be honest.
Oh God, typical.
Mm.
Maybe I'll keep hamsters.
Do I think that they'll fit either? Yeah, maybe wrens. They are tiny, but the wrens tend to live lower down.
Well, yeah. What do you mean if I put it lower down rather than? Okay.
Could try.
More
You've got
bloody
like a.
God, what a load of rubbish. Roll of wallpaper with flowers on. That might be useful. Actually, that's about the only thing that might be useful. Oh, this is heavy.
Jane says, "Love my bird feeders. A woodpecker has started visiting."
Oh,
so jealous. I love birds. I am. Well, as you know, Steve, and I, and a lot of people who followed us know, when I get out and about properly, and I get my camera out again, I can't wait. But on my bird feeders, I have seen a woodpecker in the trees here, and I have photographed.
I thought you had.
Yeah, I've seen it outside of mine a few times, about 3 times in the trees here. But the only ever in the winter. In the summer, I never see it here. But the maybe it's going further afield for food, I guess. But in the park, I've managed to photograph it by following. I just saw something fly past with a flash of red, and I was like, you know what I mean? And then started hunting it, like trying to find it in the trees. Did eventually. I was over the moon when I did. But on my bird feeders, I get, what do I get on my bird feeders? Mostly goldfinches and pigeons. I've got Colin the Crow, who keeps taking all my bird feeders off and dropping them, thinking it's hilarious. It's honestly does it so many times. And then what else? I'm trying to think. It makes me laugh when he does it. I think the carer's just sort of sick of him, and she's picking it up every day now. In a minute, I need to maybe use something to keep it tied. What else? Who else do I get? Blue tits, great tits. I've had coal tits. I've had one long tail tit, which is my favourite. What else have I had? I had one bullfinch, a male one, and then greenfinches, chaffinches, both male and female, and sparrows, both male and female. But yeah, cool. Can I ask the esteemed panel's opinion? Do you think, if by accident, under the affluence, I'm thinking of influence of alcohol, you fell through a car roof, could I have been a C-section baby asking for a friend? Is that how you have a C-section baby, by falling through a car roof? I've had a C-section baby. I'm sure. I mean, I was on some gas and air maybe or something, so that might have worked. I don't know. Shut up, Dave. Can you hear? Honestly, can you hear him?
Just, I can hear someone in the background.
He's like right at the other side of the house. Big God. It's because he's got headphones on. Jane says, I had hedgehogs mating last week. Hedgehog morning. Prickly goings on in June. It's not June. Oh, at June's, not on June. Yeah. Pronunciations, that's not very good for me. Yes, apparently the female will lay her prickles flat. Flat. I've seen little baby hedgehogs, and they're like little baldy things, aren't they? Like little, very pink looking little ball things.
But all of those sort of rodenty things are a bit like that, aren't they?
Yeah. I've seen
like
people
shriveled pink.
I've seen people going, oh, what's the word?
Rescue.
Yeah, like they find a creature and they don't know whether it's a bird, a squirrel, whatever, because it's like just little pink ball thing.
Yeah.
And then it grows into something.
Yeah.
They're like, oh, I think I found a dinosaur or something. But yeah.
I think I might have something half decent here.
Oh.
Yes.
2 hedgehogs go jogging. Can't even read it. And then June said, no, hugging. I said jogging. I seen a hedgehog once. It was a pretty big one, actually. And it was at the wrong time of the year because it should have been hibernating. But people said to leave it, if it looked okay, to leave it alone. So I did. Well, after I took some photos, obviously.
You exploited it.
Yeah.
And then just walked away.
And just left it.
Yeah.
Well, I would have helped it if it needed help, but I was like in a hurry. And my friend who works for like the wildlife charity thing, she said as long as it was like active and stuff and it was looking. Can you believe, right? It's 4 years since I took these pictures.
What, when you went to that thing and what with the hawk, or was that wasn't taken out and about?
This is Vladimir, the Russian eagle, hawk thing, owl, whatever he is. Can't remember. I'll have to look. And yeah, but it's 4 years ago. I was like looking in my the Russian steppe eagle. He's like he was beautiful. And like, where is he? I'll just look.
Wow. Gosh.
Because I used to go into the town, and the guy who used to do the when I used to go in the city centre, and I used to see him at Mowbray Park, and he used to bring birds of prey to chase well, it wasn't to chase the seagulls and the pigeons, but it was to stop them using the city centre to breed, basically. So he would fly them, and obviously they were at risk, so they wouldn't land when he was there. And he brought all sorts. He brought like hawks were usually the ones he flew, and every now and again, one of his hawks, which was called Hermes, which I thought was weird, but still, he now and again he used to like because the ducks weren't scared. They used to stay on the pond. They didn't get out of the way, the ducks. And now and again he would fly by them a little bit just to like give them a fluff, like a little sort of like I'm here, kind of thing.
Oh.
Cool. But and also like I took video footage at the time because I was sitting and he was up on a lamppost and he got him to fly over my head, which is so weird. Like just like low fly over my head. And
he could make it. He could control it to do that.
Oh yeah. Bribery with food, wasn't it? And he flew like over my head because I was trying to get like repeated photos. What's it called? God, I haven't got any brains today.
Where
of him doing it. Click eye. So I get like different things of him, but literally, when something goes past you and it goes, and like the wind of it was amazing. So cool.
How big was its wingspan?
It was kind of big, but I can't remember now. Is it like 16 inches or something?
Oh.
It's quite big for like compared to the hawk. He was huge compared to the hawk, but when it might even have been 40, and I'm mixing them up.
I would have thought so. 16 inches doesn't sound that big, but I was driving down the road and it looked like this hawk sort of dipped down into the road right in front of the car and then sort of shot up again. And it was some man who obviously has pigeons or something in his garden, and it was a fake one, and it was just blowing in the wind on a big old metal bar thing, and it was just swinging all the way around the garden, but it looked just like a hawk. And I think people must use them to keep out other birds.
But like, I can't believe it's been 4 years, and like, obviously I saw hawks with him, and I remember the day I first met him because I was up in an hour about where I was going to go, and I started off an hour whether I was going to go out, and then I thought, no, force yourself, went out, and I was so chuffed I did, because I met him that way, and then obviously I've met loads of other different birds of prey because of him, and obviously I'm not going to get the places in the Wiltshire, I can't get the places where like that they are there. Although I swear down, a sparrowhawk landed on my railing a couple of weeks ago, and I was devastated because I got my camera, went to open it up, and he flew off. And the funny thing was, I thought I was doing something, and I thought, God, the birds out there are making a load of noise because they want each other's swallows. And then obviously I looked up, and there he just landed just like that. I was like, oh my God!
Wow.
Yeah, but I saw the little I saw what else did he bring? Kestrel, a falcon. What else did he bring? About 4 different types of owls, and then a little American kestrel, which our kestrels they're not the biggest, but the biggish. But the little American ones like this big.
Oh,
Well, he was a bit noisy. He was getting like argumentative. They called him Captain, I think. Captain America, I think that was why. But he was just like get mouthy and get going on all the time, demanding food all the time. It's like, because he was only young, but he was at his full size. He won't go any further than this. But like, what
did he keep all these birds?
He's got like a falconry. Yeah, an owl. Yes, an owl. The owl cams. I still watch them now and again. Time flies just like the eagle. Yeah, Rebecca, 4 years, isn't it? 4 years. It's madness. I'm just going to see if I can find that. The kestrel, the baby one, the American one. Because it's just like they're so beautiful, and he let us. Because if people came up and they were like, "Oh, can we stroke it?" and he would be like, "No, you can't stroke it," because you have oils on yourself, like, and all that. But he let me. He let me do it after no one was there, which was nice. He says he didn't reply, like he didn't freak out or out, but he's used to him stroking him. But what they do like is they rub the top of their beak on there, and he was doing that. But yeah, I miss all of this sort of stuff. I can't wait to get out properly.
Are you on schedule for your timing and things? Because what was it?
I've done 2 hours. 2 hours now.
Yeah.
But I hurt the last time, the day after. That's him.
Gosh.
I'll show you the back of him because if I can find. There it is. Shut up, Dave. Can you see the back markings on the back of his head?
Gosh.
Now, the reason he has them...
Those look like eyes.
Exactly. So the reason he has them is because if he's in a tree with his back to some bigger animal, bird, owls actually eat them, he said then they would see them and think that he was looking at them, so they wouldn't come after him.
Gosh.
You know what I mean? Because apparently owls make no sound. Like if they come for you, they somehow make no sound. But like, yeah, he is a beauty, isn't he, June? But yeah, love it.
Oh,
It's 4 years. Is that long since you did the calendar? What year did I do the calendar?
I've still got it somewhere.
Is it 2020?
I'm
sorry,
21.
Lenny, 21. Sorry, Lenny, Stephen and chat to be a party pooper, but meds on me. Give me so to hate me. Good night, Ian. Sleep well.
Oh, good night.
Was it 21? Where are we?
Look, this actually isn't too bad. This is metal, and this you put
All
it on the
right.
wall. You put it on the wall, and then you wrap your hose around it.
Oh yeah, that would be cool.
So that's actually
That works.
That's decent. Something is at last.
It was
Probably
2022. So I did it in 21 for 22. So it was 22 calendar, but I did it in 21.
Oh.
Yeah, look, I just found. That's smart, isn't it?
I thought it was about 3 years ago.
Yeah, because I got them in February 21. And then I ended up, I think I sold like 70 of them in the first month. And they weren't even for anyone until the next year. Which was weird. But yeah. Yeah, I need some new photos. I'll have to do another one at some point. It's just paying for them outright. That's the problem.
I have a religious picture. Well, some sort of...
Is that, I'm guessing that's a freebie and you didn't choose it.
I don't think I did, no. They're so shiny and, yeah.
Has Stephen a hose?
I do, actually. Yes, I do.
Yeah, June, nature is amazing. Absolutely. So I'm hoping to get down Roker Park next week. And if I do, I'll vlog it, obviously. But it's been so warm here, like 22, which is mental. But like it's been just a little break. So it's been really dark outside.
Yeah,
like
really overcast.
Overcast, yeah. And a few strips of rain, but like so warm.
They
Absolutely.
did say, well, they said down here it was going to be anything between 21 and high 20s, but they did say tomorrow it's meant to get better.
Yeah, it's meant to drop down.
Yeah.
As well. Let's have a look. Today's maximum was 22 as well. Tomorrow, 18 is the maximum. But then also it was saying the maximum was 22, but then it feels like 24.
Yeah.
Like, 17. See, 70% chance of rain on Tuesday when I'm next out. And 60% on Thursday when I'm next out. Hopefully that changes.
Are we meant to be having a heat wave? I don't ever listen to long-range weather forecasts because they're always...
not. I mean, I'd like it to be nice for June, but I don't want it to be, ideal. Like a warm day at about 18 is my maximum.
Yeah.
Anything other than that.
With a breeze, with a nice breeze.
Yeah. Especially when it's a warm breeze as well.
I just hate the humidity. I hate it.
Yeah, and me. Or maybe June meant she's having a heat wave. Just is it just you, June? Are you just having one?
Okay. This, I think, is my stand that my bird feeders are meant to go on.
Okay. She loves the sun and could live in a hot country. No, not for me.
I don't mind it being hot if it's a dry heat, but it's just when it's so heavy, I get such a headache. I can feel it. Horrible.
Yeah, well, to be honest, the thing with our country is the humidity at night, isn't it? That's what has always been the nightmare.
But for the first time, I can actually have windows open because I've always been in a ground floor flat. I've never been able to go to sleep at night with windows open, but here I can have them open, and it's such a treat.
Yeah. Have you ever done a cruise?
No. Well, I did a Christmas cruise once, going to Amsterdam, and it was you just went from Southampton across a bit, and then it was mostly down the canal. Yeah. But no, my friends are obsessed with cruising. Absolutely. They've just come back from one going around Japan and have immediately organised another one. So they love it.
Well, I watched Carla's vlog, Weekly Waffle, and obviously she was doing a cruise, and I always think I would love to do a cruise, but I'd like to do I'm not that bothered about it being hot, you know what I mean, or going to hot places. Is it like I don't know how you say this because I'm going to probably pronounce it wrong, but Norway's I want to go fjords, and I know that's not right.
The fjords,
that's the word.
Yeah, and northern lights and things. And
yeah, I'd love to do that cruise.
That would be quite nice.
Yeah, I'd love to do that.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't like the feeling that I can't get off. Mind you, on a plane you can't get off. So
no.
Step outside.
Well, you could, but it wouldn't be very good if you did.
No. No one would thank you.
Same with the ship. Hi, Mandy.
Oh well, my stand is huge. Look, it's about 8 foot long. So those are the spikes that go in the ground, and it goes on and on. I can't even. There isn't even room in the living room before, and then.
Wow, that is.
Wow.
That's one a lot.
Oh well, I'll be sticking those in the ground tomorrow.
Yeah, it probably would be cold. I don't mind it. Like,
no,
I mean,
that wouldn't be.
I would do it not in the winter, if you know what I mean, but like, you know, like back end of the summer, maybe that would be ideal. I think. I don't know what their winters and summers are like, but I assume they're not like, you know, Barbados or something. No. What are you saying, Google? Ermine, is that how you say that? Ermine moth web.
What?
Chrissy's saying Google an ermine moth web. I was watching this thing on TikTok, and this cat, she was covered in webs, and it looked like it was a veil.
Oh,
it was so cool. And she was called Pagan as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she was like, Pagan, what have you been doing? She'd been underneath the house, obviously chasing
mice.
Yeah, that's the word.
Have you ever seen those crabs that get dressed up?
Oh, that's a lot of webs.
Ooh.
That looks like I've seen, I don't know where it is, but I've seen them in like trees and stuff where the whole tree is covered in, I don't know what country it is, but yeah. What were you saying? Crabs?
Yeah. Are they crabs? I'm sure. Yeah, the crabs. And there's certain crabs, and they gather everything they can and they put it on top of them. And so people put things like pearl necklaces and little tiny hats and things. And the crabs actually then just dress up in them.
Oh, wow. That's cool.
I suppose they think they're shells. I don't know. But is that where the expression dressed crab comes from? I don't know.
Maybe. Sounds like it would be, doesn't it?
Yeah, but that makes too much sense.
One of my friends was talking about a neighbour, and a neighbour's been overrun with ants, right? Like loads and loads of them. And she's terrified. And like my friend was not helping the situation by telling her that they could lift like 50 times their body weight, and that in the night she'll just find herself leaving her property.
Yeah.
Just
go down the path.
Yeah. And I went, you really are helping, aren't you? And she went, I can't help myself.
I can remember when I was on holiday, I got obsessed with the ants. It was just amazing what they could do and how they worked. And one would go up and find something, and the next minute, hundreds of them would be there, and they'd all be working together to pick things. I thought it was incredible.
And they just crack on, don't they? Like even like the birds, you know, they're just cracking on with life and doing whatever the next part of it is, isn't it? What have you been smoking, Stephen? June says.
No, I'm going to have to look it up now. They do. I'm sure there are. Hang on.
That sounds cruel, though, Chris. Pouring boiling water on them. The hedge was covered in webs, and I expected to see spiders. Is it the common garden spider that I always see? They're quite biggish, and then they have loads of babies, and there's like I've photographed them before. It's so funny because before I'd avoided stuff like that, even being like I'd like literally have crossed a road or something. So like if I saw a big spider on one side, now I'm like right beside it, trying to get photos. Like, what's wrong with us? I don't know.
Yeah, it's called the dresser crab.
Yeah, so it does do it because of that then.
Come on. So many adverts.
What is it you're looking at? A YouTube thing?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's some BBC thing. Yeah, crab comes out from underneath. They put all this stuff out, and then they dress up in it. And they put on all the pearls, and they put on all the bits of lace and things. There we go. There, I've sent you a link to it.
You sent me a link.
Yeah.
Facebook.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, June, look up dresser crab on YouTube.
For dresser crabs, the right dress code is everything. They decorate their shells to fit in wherever they go. They select material for
They look like spiders, though, don't they?
Yeah.
Full of treasures. They first chew their finds to make them afraid of fibers.
And see if we chewed our necklaces and before we stick them on.
Testing to see if they're real pearls.
The dresser crab uses its keen attention to detail to fashion a camouflage.
Oh, wow.
See, I didn't make
That's mad, isn't it?
Yeah.
So basically, whatever's there.
Yeah. They seem to just use to disguise themselves, I suppose.
Yeah.
I suppose it makes sense, doesn't it? If they're that's what they're doing.
Yeah,
They're
if you're
using the
surrounded by
guys themselves.
pearls and things, then you use them. I've gone a bit blurred, or is it my eyes?
Just be careful next time you get a jewelry lot.
That's better. I'm being good. I'm not buying any. As hard as that is, I can't afford
Well,
to.
but you've had quite a few from. I mean, it's amazing that you know within a few days you can drop off 2 big bags full and then come back. That just shows you one charity shop getting donated that much.
Mm-hmm.
It's amazing.
Yep. And I mean, someone just putting some gold earrings in.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
After the crab disco. It'll take me just to get there if they have to go sideways. Do you know what I mean, though? Can you imagine? God, it must be so frustrating, though. Can you imagine being on the road? Oh, God, on the road that the disco is, right? And then you're going along and you're a crab, but you can't turn to go in the door, so you have to keep going straight. Have you ever get that? You'd be like, oh, darn. Hi, Lian. So they are the ocean version of the junk lady from the labyrinth.
Ah.
Mm. Yep. Or the ocean version of us, because when Star's buying putting jewels on. No, I meant I had earrings and something, but I just ended up painting my nails instead. I went orange. Are you still building this stand?
No, this is the second one. I think there's 4 of them.
4 big stands.
Yeah, seems to be. Oh, maybe 3. This one looks like a different. Yeah, 3 of them. Why 3? That's irritating. I'll go and buy
One
some.
for your front garden, one for the back garden, one for the side garden.
Yeah, I like things in pairs. I don't.
Well, you could.
I'll have to order another one, won't I?
Oh, you could donate one to your next door neighbour or something.
Yeah, that would be too nice. Oh, look, this is a bird bath. Gosh, I must have been thinking about those blessed birds, mustn't I?
Yes.
How does this work?
Is it like copper?
Well, yeah, exactly like copper, not. Yeah.
Good night, June. Is Lex live tomorrow?
Do you know? I don't know.
If she is, I'll see you there.
I would have thought so.
Yeah, if she is, I'll see you there.
Good night. June is no longer in the house.
Why did the Temu package arrive in record time? Because it skipped quality control entirely.
Did you see Carla's haul when she came back from holiday? She opened some packages.
I think I might have started to watch it, but then stopped for like something, and I haven't gone back to it yet.
Well, it's riveting, obviously. No, she.
No, I didn't mean it like. I meant like someone disturbed me, like a child.
Yeah. She ordered some trousers. I think it was from Temu, and they had holes in them, cut out where someone obviously maybe had snipped a label off, but there were 2 holes, I think, in each buttock.
Oh, wow.
Maybe she ordered chaps.
Yeah. See you then. Yeah. Chaps. Been watching Neil's videos, then.
Yeah. Well, I did want a bird bath.
Okay, so where are you putting that? How big is it? It's not like I can't see the. Oh, I meant like as in long. How tall is it?
Not very tall.
So not as tall as the.
That's the spiky bit. So what is it?
Yeah.
Mind you, I could put it on the other one, on the third.
Ah, yeah, you could take that end off and put that on. That might be better.
Yeah, that's quite.
It doesn't need a pair. Hello, Neil. How are you? It's been a while. Funky UK Neil.
Hey, hello. Yeah, hello.
Yeah, hello. I know the other Neil, Channel Nem Neil, is at the Sunderland show, which is about our football team. It's a play.
A play about the football team?
Yeah. It's kind of like a musical play. So no doubt he'll be singing in the aisles.
So when does his wow come back?
Tomorrow.
Oh, right. Okay. And are you doing it, or is he doing it on his own this time?
I offered. He said he will let me know. So it's up to him. I'm going to be doing, well, I don't know if you're joining us if you wish, doing the homework tomorrow afternoon with the ladies. Obviously, I did that in the chat and said everyone's welcome, of course. So I'll be there in the side chat or whatever. That'll be cool. Hope you're well, girly. Mackham's in the Premier League. Get in. I'm being gay. We are Premier League. Say we are Premier League all the time. I'm a bit weird like that. And Stephen's just like,
where's Susan when you need her?
aye. And then she'll go, we, were you playing like? And just hammer her in my head every time I say we. And I'm like, yeah, I was. It was in goal. It's the only bit you don't have to go far. You know what I mean? I couldn't get all the way down the pitch. It's just a bit like that way, yeah. But
yeah, hello, Neil. Okay, I can't be bothered to build anymore. That's it. That's a load of rubbish.
Yeah. Well, I suppose you could say you won't do it again, but then, you know.
I don't think I will, to be honest. I learned my lesson with clothing from Temu. The fabrics are just disgusting. They look great in the pictures, but when things arrive, the fabric is just so nasty.
Also, because it's like Chinese, isn't it? Then don't you have to have like
they're tiny?
Yeah, they're all tiny kind of thing. I'm not into them or Shein or whatever they're called, or any of those.
I don't think I've ever bought anything from Shein.
I always used to get Wish adverts, you know, when I was on Facebook.
Oh, Wish! What's happened to Wish? It used to be around all the time, didn't it?
And there were always weird phallic type symbol-y things of different. I don't know why. That's what I used to get, but that's what I used to get.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, it's obviously read something somewhere and picked up on something.
I'd like to know where. Yeah, but it was always something weird. I like some of the. I can't remember which one is it, ASOS or the other one, and then they'd show like clothing, and I'd be like, "But who's wearing that?" Like, it'd be like a t-shirt, you know, like in Mean Girls, where the t-shirt and the boob pit's cut out.
Oh yes, yeah.
It's like stuff like that, or like see-through leggings or whatever.
On Facebook, I get the most bizarre things. They're shorts that have been shredded horizontally, so that there's just tiny shredded bits of fabric, completely see-through. Who was wearing this stuff?
Like, what happens if you bend over?
Yeah,
it's mental. I seen the other, I think it was earlier today. I was scrolling down and it showed us like jeggings, right? But one side was a jegging and the other side was a short.
Oh no.
Yeah. And I'm like, who is wearing that? Yeah, it's madness.
Yeah, I mean, who's that's just what I was looking for. Oh,
Yeah.
finally, I can get it.
But it's like, surely they do, like, what's it called? You know, when they show people, you know, what, like a panel of people to sort of say, this is our idea, a one-legged legging
Oh,
short
right, yeah.
thing. What do you all think? Why is no one saying that's ridiculous? I mean, are they being paid to just go, yeah, have them? And
I think somebody said, look, I've got an idea for all the leftovers. You know, when you know, when we had all those trousers where one side was shorter than the other, let's just chop it off and turn it into a short on the other side.
It's just mad. Absolutely mad. And then no one has these ideas. I think I seen I think it was on Boohoo or something. I can't remember. So it was like a mesh, sort of sheer mesh, black sheer mesh top, right? And there was 2 X marks where the nipples should be. What if your nipples aren't where them nipple X marks are? You know what I mean?
Are you sure that they just didn't put those X's on so that you couldn't see?
No, they were like built into the fabric, so they look more like ribbon, but the rest of it was this sort of see-through mesh thing.
Oh my god!
And then I'm like, if you don't have boobies in the right place, not everyone's nipples are in the right place, surely.
No,
she says for hope of her own, but
no, but it's
yeah,
some yeah. I mean, and if you develop pecs, they kind of move, don't they? So
yeah, exactly. Night, Rebecca.
Good night.
But yeah, it's just madness. It's absolute madness.
Someone somewhere must be buying them.
There must be, because surely someone's saying this is ridiculous. Like,
I do quite fancy a crochet shirt. You know, those sort of crochet shirt. No,
I've seen crochet cardigans.
Yeah, they're making shirts for men and that button up, and I think they just have like 2 panels. But because I get so hot, I was thinking, oh, that would be a nice bit of air there. That would be quite nice.
But it's thicker material with being crochet.
Yeah, but it's thicker material, so yeah, swings and roundabouts.
Yeah. Need to cut custom holes if you want to show your nips. Yeah, exactly. Peepholes. Or just Velcro the X's. Cut them out.
Maybe, yes,
Velcro them.
They Velcro. They can move. They're movable.
Yeah. Then if they're a bit lower, you're sorted. Don't get sunburnt in a crocheted shirt.
Well, I think that'd be quite nice.
Do you be like, well, it depends which way the crocheting is. Can you imagine if it's some sort of pattern?
Yeah.
You look like a doily when you take your top off. Thought you're saying just wear a string vest and the nips will find their own hole. Yeah, you've got options then. It doesn't matter, does it? Because if your boobs your nips are up there, or if your nips are down by your belly button, you're still sorted.
What is the point of a string vest?
I don't know.
What does it actually do?
Don't know. Is it was like back in the day? Was it to kind of to keep you cooler, but that you still had a vest on, that you weren't naked? Because they used to wear them little white hankies with the like knots in each corner, didn't they?
Yeah.
Ventilation and installation. Insulation, not installation. That's different. The band Neil saw last week had the nip cutouts in their shirt. Yeah, why? It's not like he's got to feed a baby or something, unless it was a woman. You know what I mean? I mean, I'm making a judgment there, wasn't I? But yeah. I know.
I am surrounded by rubbish.
Yeah, that you've just all opened.
Yeah. In fact, the packaging will be the most useful part of it.
Yeah. A man dressed as a poodle. A poodle? Check out dog show. There's a dog show where a man dressed as a poodle. Okay.
Crofts isn't as I remember it.
No, it's very different. Ruffs maybe or something. In 1933, a commandant in the Norwegian army, Henrik Brunn, invented the first say that again? Commandant. Is that the other way for a commander, but in Norwegian, or am I just like being weird?
I don't think it's
the latter.
Yeah, I don't think it's specifically Norwegian, but
that's good.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the mentioned band above. So they're called Dog Show, and one of them dressed as a poodle. Is that what I'm getting? So you've got a Norwegian to blame for the string vest.
Henrik. He
Henrik
created the garment that he predicted would air near the skin and insulate the wearer.
Oh,
okay.
Mind
you, for saying that, they make those Airtex tops, don't they? That are meant to wick out the moisture, to keep you cool and things. So, yeah, I suppose the theory is there.
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't know. What was I going to say? Oh, yeah, because you were talking about crochet. So I've persuaded my sister-in-law to crochet some things for my event later in the year, the charity event.
Is that usually in about October?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will be starting to plan it after my birthday next month. Or maybe just after next month. And then, because I was going to do another channel hop. However, without me doing the channel hopping, everyone else do it. That is the plan. If I can get enough people to take part.
Well, you've been banned from most channels now. So.
Yeah. True. But yeah, that's the thing. It's scary in the thought that I'm thinking about it now, but I know for a fact it'll fly. It'll be like,
yeah.
Oh my God, it's September. Do you know what I mean? And I'll just get terrified.
No, you have to start thinking about these things now so far in advance, because something else comes along, and then, as you say, before you know it, it's happened.
I know. It's madness. Has Susan ever won big at bingo? I don't know. I don't know.
I've never heard. Oh.
She won a big pug. She won that big pug.
That's it, yes.
Yeah. But the funny thing was with that, right, when she sent the first photo, I didn't think it was that big. Do you know what I mean?
Oh.
It was like a biggish teddy bear, but I was kind of expecting sort of that.
Yeah.
And then when she she showed us it, and I was like, oh my God.
It was as big as a child, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was massive, if not even bigger. Well, the child she gave it to, I think it was bigger than her, wasn't she?
And did she give it to some random child? She did, didn't she?
Yeah, she did. But I get why, because it's not used to her.
No.
You know? And the little kid was probably sad because she didn't have one, because another girl had gotten one because her parent had one. So.
So it was somebody at the bingo that she gave it to.
Yeah.
I thought she was just walking along the street with it and just stopped some child.
Yeah, well, that's what I thought at first. But she
Yeah.
went. Oh, she said, "I wouldn't have given it to without asking permission of the parent." So I did that. Which I guess is a good thing, because imagine if you're a kid and you just rock up with that, and then you go,
Yeah.
"But somebody gave us it," and being like wondering where they got it from.
You could be like the what is that film? The Revenant, where he gets inside the bear. Have you seen that film?
No.
It was dreadful. Well, I thought it was boring. But yeah, he gets cold, so he kills the bear, and then
Oh, is that?
climbs inside.
What's his name? What's his name?
Him from Titanic?
Yes, him.
Him. What's his
Yeah.
name? What's his
Can't
name?
I can't think of his name. My brain's going Leo, and it's not Leo, is it?
It is.
It is. Leo.
And
Somebody
now I'm
tell
thinking Leo Sayer, and it's not Leo Sayer.
what the frick is Leo?
What's his name? Someone's going to say it in the chat, aren't they?
I know. Wait, please, somebody help us. We're like,
Leo.
I've just got Leo Sayer now, because if you see Leo Sayer.
What's his name?
Man.
It's not Leon. No. His last name isn't Leo, is it?
No. It's longer, isn't it?
Leo. I can't think. Nobody's listening.
Well, what the... And now I'm trying to think of her name.
Leo DiCaprio.
Leonardo DiCaprio, that's his name.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I wouldn't have come up with it. I wouldn't have.
No, I just totally blanked.
Yeah.
That's scary, isn't it? And you just totally blank and you can't think. Lainey, I have a gymnastic. Yeah, that's the right word. Gonk, doing a double front flip. Have a look and see if you want it. Right, wait a minute. Have a look. Glasses. I look more intelligent now, don't I? Yes, thanks.
Yeah, sorry.
I was just answering for myself.
Yeah.
Yes, definitely. That is super cool. When you said a double front flip, I was thinking of the actual, gymnastical type, but not that type. But that's really cool. Yeah. He'll go lovely, and I'm sure loads of people will want them in the raffle. I will, yeah. I'm thinking he's going to be upside down, doing this thing. And in my brain, I'm going, how's she done that? How's she done that? Like, yes, double flip. Keep going, blurred. I need to unblur. Unblur. There you go. Better?
Better.
Yes. Is there a bird on your candelabra behind? Like
There is, yes.
All right.
And then
I'm thinking to myself, is that or isn't it? And I'm like making it up in my head, because that's quite like.
Let me.
It's cute.
You can,
There's your things you made. I don't know.
my obelisks. Yes.
That's the word. Obelisks.
Obelisks. Yes.
They really do look like malachite from here.
They're not bad, really, considering.
Yeah, they're really good.
They're okay, and they were rubbish before, so.
You improved them.
I did.
You did.
Pottery selection.
Anti-pottery selection.
Mantelpiece, more pottery.
Oh, that mirror's cool. The big one.
That one is going in. I can't see what you're looking at. Yeah, that one's eventually going in the bathroom.
That's very dramatic bathroom mirror.
Yes.
What's them heads?
Roman heads. I'm going to cut their heads, the tops off, and put plants. Well, I can put my fake plants in them, can't I?
Ah. You're going to turn them into plant pots. Have you got
More over here.
parrot? Oh, that's your new bird feeder.
Yes. Very exciting. What else?
I don't think you'll have named his parrot.
No, I haven't named my parrot.
No, I didn't think you would. Is it wrong to say that your sitting room looks like an antique shop?
Well, I think that my friend said Steptoe's Yard, so an antique shop. Is
Well, that's an improvement.
Yeah,
I wasn't that rude. You can get round a bit, can't you?
I'm hemmed in at the moment with all this rubbish.
Oh, what you've just opened.
Yeah. I'm thinking about making another coffee, but I'm going to have to use the banana milk again.
Oh. Do you not drink tea?
No.
Then again, you'd have to use banana milk for that one.
Yeah. I think that would be worse, don't you?
Yes. Yes. I've just got water. I had a cup of milk earlier. Just a cup of milk itself.
You drink milk? Lots of people don't drink milk, but we grew up in America drinking lots of milk, and I sometimes get a real craving for it.
Mm. Love a like glass of ice cold milk, but I'm really awkward in that it has to be new milk. It has to have just been opened. If it hasn't just been opened and it's sat for a couple of days, I can't drink it, and I don't know why.
Would you know?
Yes.
You would be able to taste the difference.
Yes, it tastes more creamy when it's.
Oh.
I don't know why, but it does. It tastes more creamy to me. And before I had David, I used to drink full fat milk, but I can't now because if I can taste the cream, I don't like it.
Yeah, I'm so used to skimmed milk that anything else does taste really rich and thick.
Chris says, I'm told wait a minute. I don't drink tea. I'm told I'm strange. I think you're strange anyway. I'm rude. Sorry. But yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I'd never drank tea or coffee. And it was always awkward. People, you went round, tea or coffee? No, thank you. So I did coffee, but I don't really like coffee particularly, but I will drink it.
I don't like coffee at all. I think it's vile.
Yeah, it was the same with me and tea. Tea to me tastes metallic. I can't.
Love a cup, like a proper cup of tea. None of that, like, scare the water with the tea bag, like by hovering it over the top. Like, you've got to, like, it's got a, like,
stew.
Ferment, I was going to say. I couldn't think of the word stew. So I was going to say ferment.
Isn't it called fortnight tea when it's 2 week?
I don't know.
You missed the joke.
Oh, I'm sorry if I, like, well, oh, yeah.
Oh, God. Why am I
even week tea. Yes, okay. Get it now. Sorry. Yeah. Brain just went.
2 week. Fortnight. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Got it now. Thanks.
Okay.
It's a shame I had to be, like, showing.
Yeah, spell it out. Well,
sorry about that.
Yeah.
I would say it's just like now and again, but it's not really. No. It happens a lot with me.
Put the glasses back on and we can pretend.
Yes. That reminds me back of my first channel hop when John of the Brummie was putting our intelligent glasses on and going like this at the screen and reading the answers out the chat.
Well, yeah, I can't. These glasses are okay if I'm close, but I'm so far away now, sitting back, I can't actually see anything. Everything is a bit of a blur. And if I take them off, I can't see anything at all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Satellite delay and Sunderland. Yeah, that's exactly a parquet. It's a delay.
Oh dear.
I love how like YouTube tells me I'm live, like I don't know. You're live.
You're
on
live.
YouTube.
You're alive.
Am I? Oh, I didn't realise. I thought I was just talking to myself, and this time hearing a voice. I was going to have a look at the songs that are on tomorrow's thing to see if.
Yeah, that's why I like going it when you do your homework, because he doesn't
Yeah.
play the songs on, when he
No,
does the show.
Yeah.
I won't recognize them by the name, but at least when you go through them, you play the songs, and I get to hear them, and yeah.
Right, let's have a look.
But didn't you say you quite like lots of the ones in this?
Yeah. Well, Erasure's Take a Chance on Me.
Mm-hmm.
So not the ABBA version, the Erasure version. Then CC Peniston's Finally.
Oh, I love that.
I do. And then KWS's Please Don't Go. And then we've got Take That, It Only Takes a Minute, Girl. It only takes a minute, girl. That one. So
well, that's because he's a rubbish lover.
Susan will be happy. I was going to say, because it's Take That. Then Nick Berry, Heartbeat. So Nick will be happy, obviously.
Yeah.
And then Snap, Rhythm is a Dancer.
It's a good selection so far, isn't it?
Yeah. Then
just full of rubbish.
Utah Saints, Something Good, which I can't think of the tune of, so I'll probably be. I've heard of the Utah Saints, so whether I know it.
I bet we'll know it when we hear it.
Then The Cure, Friday I'm in Love.
Oh, yeah.
And then Mark Almond, The Days of Pearly Spencer. Again, I don't know that one. I know Mark Almond.
No, you'll know. The Days of, yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, it's not bad, is it? Considering some of them we've had. Yeah.
What year is it?
Sorry?
What year is it?
90. Wait a minute, I'll see if it says. April 1992.
Oh my God.
Yeah. The year before I had my first child, David was born in 93.
Good God.
I know. Yeah. Madness.
Yeah.
Madness. You call it madness. For anyone who doesn't know, who's in the side chat, what I'm talking about is Channel Nem. Neil has his own channel, and he reviews. Now that's what I call. What they call now, that's what I call music, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I'm trying to think now.
Yeah.
And he's had like a 3-year break of this one album. So yeah. So we'll be catching up with that, and it's live tomorrow at 9:20. So if you're not subscribed or you don't know anything about it, but you like music, then go along and review. It's good.
It's good fun, isn't it?
It is really good fun. And I said because we're only doing the homework tomorrow afternoon about 2, aren't we? Then it'll be harder to, what's the word? Send him any lookalikes or anything.
Oh yeah.
I don't think it'll be in enough time. Although when I was talking to him last night, because he was on Andrews, he says, I haven't done anything for it yet.
Oh.
But no, new is it? Well, apart from schedule it, so at least there's that much.
If he actually goes ahead with it, that'll be an achievement.
Well, at least hopefully he'll cancel before we do it instead.
Yes.
Right, I'm going to sneeze.
And this is side 2, isn't it, of that album? Side 1.
Yeah, I think he broke it down to 4 parts, didn't he?
Oh my
God.
God.
So this is the 4th and final time where we'd be looking at. Oh, it's now 21. I thought it was now 22.
Oh, so have you got the records right?
No, he's listed them. They're
Right.
listed. He listed them. So if they're wrong, that's him. Yeah, 1st of June. I don't know what he's doing. You will definitely know them when you hear them. Or the Mark Almond and the I can't even remember what the other band was.
You just said what was it? What something Utah?
Yeah.
Utah something around
Utah Saints.
Yeah.
Utah Saints, yes.
Definitely heard of the band, but
yeah, I see him. Although you would think I wasn't, because I've just totally forgot their name after seeing it 5 minutes ago.
This is why we come top in the quizzes.
Apparently, Mark Almond's 68.
Wow.
And Mark Almond looks like Nick Berry. Don't recall them looking very alike.
No.
Pocky says, it's fun to hear Susan tell us how horrible each song is.
I don't think she'll mind most of these.
I think she'll not mind. Well, was she still like in a college years then? Maybe.
Don't know, probably.
I know she'll like Take That. I'm not saying that'll be our favourite one of theirs, but I'm assuming she'll like it.
And what's the name of the guy from The Cure?
Robert Plant?
No.
Oh, yeah. The other Robert. Robert Smith.
Robert Smith, yeah. Have you seen pictures of him recently?
Yeah.
He looks like someone's maiden aunt. Yeah.
Yeah, he does, doesn't he?
He looks quite bizarre.
Yeah, if someone said, this is my Auntie Barbara, you wouldn't go, oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've watched a few of, like, in my Reacts channel, I've watched a few of his songs, and they're always, like, the videos are always bizarre. Like, they were in the middle of, like, it was all snow, but they'd brought, like, I suppose, fake palm trees and stuff and a big carpet. And then there was, like, someone dressed as a leopard or something.
Oh.
Or a polar bear. Or a leopard. I can't remember which one it was. It was so bizarre. And they were like going round. And I'm like, what the hell drugs were these taking like back then? Do you know what I mean? Like,
but they were more interesting, weren't they? I mean, now it's all sort of girls, cars,
genetic,
girls.
What's that word? Not genetic. Generic. Generic, yes.
Yeah.
I just need you to like be right there all the time when I don't know what I'm saying. So then you can just like fill in. Prompt me. Yeah. Generic. Hi Susan, if you read this back. She usually watches back, doesn't she? She will say hello to her. Hi, Susan.
Hello, Susan. 22.
She's trying to be like, what the fuck? Yeah. But yeah.
Take that and party.
I
do have to contact others tomorrow at some point after 12, so I might be a little late, but I'll join when I get back.
No problem. Well, it'll be about 2. Like, obviously, I have to wait the carers being and stuff. So, although I've got Vicky tomorrow, and she's usually a bit earlier, but did some of the others. But
for some reason, that sounded exactly like you said. I've got to wait for the cows first. And I really was thinking, what can that mean? What?
I've got to wait for the carers. I've got to wait for the cows to come first. Is that?
Yeah, it sounds just like.
I've got to wait for the carers to come first. Oh God. It's you. It's you who's programming Google, isn't it? Now I know.
Yeah.
You're the one who's typing in Google what you think I'm saying. Makes no sense whatsoever.
Let's tip this down. Oh, I've got my knee bandage. That's why this is on.
Oh, it's to help. Does it help?
I don't know. I had that attack where this whole side of the body went weird and everything. It's left this knee. This knee is twice the size of this one. And it's got this weird patch where I can touch it and I cannot feel a thing. And it's like, it's all, I don't know, it's sort of all swollen with something, but I don't know what. But it doesn't hurt, doesn't do anything, but it's completely dead. And if I don't wear this on it, it just sort of inflates.
Oh.
So
it's strange, but it's completely dead.
Yeah, just absolutely can't feel anything on it whatsoever.
Yeah.
Bodies.
I think might wrap up the live in 5. Live in 5.
Live in 5. You're getting all sort of hospital DJ. Hospital radio DJ. Hey, live in 5.
Can you imagine me? I'll be like, and that was Something Saint by somebody else, and I don't know who it really was, but now it's time for Mark Almond and whatever song he's doing. Do you know he's 68? Goodbye. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'd be just really bad.
And let's all
hi, Hydrogen.
3 cheers to Margaret in Ward. So she's had a spleen out.
We'd like to say good luck to Margaret, who's just had her spleen out, and we hope you make a full recovery and get home as soon as you can. Your family can't wait for you to come home. Good luck, and we'll see you next time. Bye. Yeah.
I think it'd be brilliant after.
Yeah, apart from that, I'd mix it all up. Can you imagine me? I'd be like, yeah, we heard you had your leg removed. Oh, no, not that leg. Oh, sorry, it wasn't your leg. You know what I mean? I'd be so bad, me.
They'd be taking the round for people that you've said were dead, and they were perfectly fine sitting up in bed.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember being in hospital and they came round and asked us if we wanted something playing on the radio.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You were a fixture by then, weren't you?
Yeah. Yeah. Apparently they just went round random wards. I suppose it was if they didn't have many like people suggestions, you know what I mean? And the woman in the next bed to me, she her husband and her song was oh God, no, I'm gonna forget what that is. The Righteous Brothers, the one out of Ghost. What's that song called?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the one with the pottery. That song. Yeah. And she just cried the whole way through it, and I felt so bad for her.
Oh. Did you used to listen to the hospital radio then?
No, it was only because he came round and we knew that we were getting a shout out that we listened.
I still can't get over the fact that you had to pay for a TV unless it was. So what happened? Was it the coronation or the death of Lizzie? And they wheeled the TV in for you, didn't they?
Yeah. But other than that, we had these like. It was kind of like computers on a big metal arm thing.
Yeah.
And then you got free TV between 6 a.m. and 12 on a morning. So you could watch all the morning stuff. Oh. But then anything after that you have to pay for. And the packages were ridiculous. And I was in when we last got promoted. So when we got promoted from League One to the Championship, I was in hospital then. And so I ended up paying like £20 to watch it or something.
Oh my God. It is, yeah, I can remember years and years and years ago, something like £7 a day or something.
Yeah. Yeah, but you were better off paying, I think it was $9.99 a day or $24.99 for 3.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's madness. Thank you, Ali. Unchained Melody. Yes,
Hey, well done.
that's the one. Yeah.
It was there somewhere.
I picked the song I picked was Barry White's. You know, You to Me. Was it? Is that the one that was in Ally McBeal? Because I used to love Ally McBeal, and then the one that you used to go, it was You to Me are everything, the sweetest song. That one. And it used to be the beginning bit where you used to go do 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 like that bit. It was just that bit I loved. I think that's what I picked. But yeah.
I liked Ally McBeal when it came on. It was really good.
I did.
It just stopped for some reason, didn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, I loved the Dancing Baby as well. Yeah.
Yeah. It kind of got weirder, didn't it? But
well, he used to sort of imagine Barry White, didn't he? And then I think at the end I had him like do the show, like he was the guest singer or whatever at the end. That's it. My last
one of them used to. The other one was Al Green, wasn't it?
I don't remember. I just remember him in the bathroom, and I can't even remember his name. The actor, just the little actor. No. The little actor. That sounds really bad. And he'd be like, he'd use sort of Barry White to sort of pump himself up, didn't he? Like give him some confidence and whatever. But it was cool.
What was she called? Callista Flockhart or something?
Yeah, she married
Harrison Ford.
Correct. Yes. Yes.
Oh, see, why don't these?
Yes, let's do it together. That's right. By Al Green, Chris is saying, yeah.
What is that?
Together, loving you weather.
Yeah, I'm sure she used to imagine Al Green, and then one day he appeared. Yeah. And then Lucy Liu arrived, and she was fantastic. And they used to play that music of The Wicked Witch whenever she came in. Yeah.
Yeah, Ali said Ally McBeal was meant to love that show. And then You to Me Everything is the real thing, which I love that song as well. And obviously everything's confusing in my head today. So just, you know, I've got no excuse. I think I'm going through menopause or what's the perimenopausal or whatever they say. Oh, that's just an excuse because my brain's shit, but still.
Take it. Go with it.
I have to literally write everything down, and if I have to remember something, I have to set an alarm and everything. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, I have to set an alarm for everything these days.
So I did a Zoom call. I love Teams, Microsoft Teams, or whatever it's called. And it was about like weight, stigma within weight.
Oh yeah.
For the NHS and stuff. And so obviously I was on screen, and I'm so terrible for just like wandering off in conversation. It's unreal. Like she was asking me one question, and then and then I was just like away on a different like question, because she was saying, you know, like the seating areas in waiting rooms and stuff. Like I said to her, because she said like about them not being all suitable for everybody's needs and stuff, and especially if you're a bigger person, because some of them are just like
the ones with the arms.
Yeah, it's so
really,
tiny,
really narrow, and
but then some people need the arms to help them get up as well. Plus the sort of level of how low they are as well as that. And I said also the other thing that I used to find is that if I went to a waiting room and there was any bigger seats, they would tend to be tucked in a corner, like away from everybody else, like as if you were like not part of society. Let's put the freak in the corner. Now, whether they thought like that's what I was thinking, like you know what I mean, which probably at the time I was, because it was horrified, or the fact that I didn't want, like I just didn't want to be there anyway. Do you know what I mean? And I said, why can't you just make the seating like all like even like one whole back wall of seats, like all joined together, so there's no you know what I mean? You could still have arms every now and then, so that someone who needed it could use that, or you could just get like bigger chairs or whatever, but just make them all the same, and then it doesn't matter, because it doesn't matter if he's slimmer or you're bigger, then it won't matter. Hi Neil. Oi, big man, what's your name? How was the show, by the way? Hi, Evan. So yeah, it was just about that, but I had to do loads and loads of consent. Why does nothing work?
Consenting.
Yes, consent.
Yes.
Where I got that word from? Anyway, yeah. In that,
Well, I think you have to say I consent, don't you? I consent.
Yeah, I just keep
the
going.
more you say
Yes,
that word,
I consent.
The more you say it, the weirder it sounds. Consent.
Consent. Yeah, and I kept having to repeat it. So she would say, like, just to make you aware, this stuff will be shared with other people, blah blah blah. Within like this thing, do you consent? Yes, I consent. Then there was like another bit. If we won't keep your details with your video, because like obviously it'll be like a video and my voice that had to say for both. That I may be quoted, can't say that word, can I?
You might have to wear a coat.
Quoted, yeah. Yes. In the, what is it called when they finish like a study and they put it all into a book?
Publish the
publish the piece. That there could be like quotes of like me, but I'd be known as whatever it is. I can't remember. Was I like? I think I was like person 2 or something. I don't know. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's no. It says there will not be any like sort of obviously with the data protection and all of that. But yeah. But like I said, I kept getting like she'd ask me a question and I'd go off on a rant about something.
But she got funding, didn't she? To do all this.
Well, actually, this isn't the same person. So this is so the nurse who I'm helping who got the fund and everything. That's a different person. But this one is someone who's helping that nurse. But this is her own paper. It's actually a different NHS area, you know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
But it was fine. So it's a different side of things, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So yeah, and obviously it's also about the wording, you know, like how do you feel about like the wording of things in like terms of like, and I'm like, well, none of the words offend me. Like I'm not offended, but the old me would have been.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? The old me didn't want to do that.
There is something horrific about morbidly obese, isn't there?
No, it's not nice, is it?
No, it's not nice.
Yeah.
I'm sure there could be a better phrase than that.
Well, one of the things I pointed out was I said, I did this health, it was an at-home study for health, about health. And 2 of the things in it was anorexia and binge eating. And the way they were described annoyed the life out of me because it in the description, someone who was anorexic was excessively thin, right? But someone who had a binge eating disorder was excessively was grossly overweight.
Oh.
Now that annoyed me because I know grossly means like a lot. Do you know what I mean? Essentially, but the word gross is also used in a negative way for being ugly and fat and whatever. And it just bugged me because I thought, why couldn't you just use excessively overweight? Why did you change the word?
Yeah,
it really annoyed me at the time.
And somebody did it, and I didn't. Yeah, that just came naturally because being excessively thin is still more acceptable than being excessively overweight.
Well, people then just go, "Oh, they've got a disorder." But if you're excessively overweight, you don't. You're just fat and greedy and don't exercise because you just need to move more and eat less, which is so like wrong. It just annoys me. Neil said, excellent show, funny, happy, sad, and very Sunderland. How are the lads? Oh, great. I would have loved to seen it, but unfortunately, our theatre, although it does have a lift and things and it's supposed to cater for disabled people, it doesn't cater for disabled people my size. So, you know, can you see it? But one day, maybe. You never know. It's like a really, I mean, it's what, 100-odd-year-old, 120-year-old building. It's like, you know what I mean? They're not cut out for things like that. So
No, the theatre we used to have in Brighton was beautiful, absolutely beautiful, but
yeah,
the seats were so jammed together. I went to see one thing there once and never went back.
yeah.
My knees were just rammed up against the seat in front, and there's all those lovely wooden velvet ones and things. They're absolutely beautiful, but you couldn't fit in. I couldn't fit in.
Yeah, it's like people were different sizes back then, weren't there?
Yeah, and there was always a pillar. There was always a pillar in the way. Beautiful pillar.
Yeah.
But
So like you're like that.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
You're like Phantom in the Opera in the side.
Yeah. Well, luckily I'm a good eye, so that's all right.
Yeah. Well, I can see half.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
never went back.
It's strange though, because like obviously now the thing is that public buildings have to cater for everybody. So like hospitals and councils and all of that sort of thing, but like everyone else doesn't have to. And then sometimes you'll find like these tiny little shops and they'll say, if you need assistance, for your wheelchair, we'll just ask. And then they bring out this plank of wood that they put in front of their doorway and I'm like, nah, break that. Like,
you know
what I mean?
I don't regret many things, but when I had a shop, we had to step down into the shop, and one of the regular customers was a wheelchair user, and for I think 3 years I kept saying, I'm going to get a ramp, I'm going to get a ramp.
Yeah.
I never did, and I felt so bad about it. And I think about that all the time, especially now that I'm older and I experience what it can be like to not be able to get in and out of steps and do things, and it would have made such a difference. And I
think sometimes it's just that you think of it at the time because it's present, but then obviously other things take over, and it's not like you don't mean to do it, it's just that you other things take over in it, and then just like kind of gets in the way, I guess. Hi, Kath.
Hey.
So you just it's not intentional, it's just, I guess, just one of them things you say, oh damn, yes, must do that when you see it in front of you, but then some of the customers come and ask you this, you've got to go and do that errand for someone, or you've got to collect this from there, and then all those things kind of take over, don't they? And then and again, even for me, like obviously I'm in a wheelchair, I know how it is now, but before I didn't have a clue, and in my head before I used to just be like, oh, they kind of walk, but nothing of all the other things that cause an issue. Well, if they can't walk, can't get to the toilet, can't make like their own food, they can't just go out when they want because they need help to get in the wheelchair, they can't get in certain buildings, they can't go along the path easily because it's constantly like all over the place. The curbs, the cars that get in the way, crossing a road if there's cars parked because you can't see above them, and you have to creep into the road to do that, and then the next minute someone's going beeping at you because you're trying to creep out to see if you can go, but that's the only way you can unless someone else is there and then tells you. And there's been times that other people have like, oh, you're okay, you can go, like that, but then there's still that thing in your head that you go, I need to check. It's like when you see it's on green on the crossing, I still have to check the cars are stopping, or if I see someone slow down on this side on a zebra crossing, for instance, but I don't know if they're going to, I have to wait.
The thing is, you can't get out of their way, can you? I
mean,
you might be able to sort of quickly move out of the way if something, but you've got to know that that's okay because you're not going anywhere, right?
Yeah. I have to join this conversation. Our local walking centre is quite a new build. I can't access most rooms as my scooter is too big. They have to refer me to other centres, and most of them don't even consider it. One of them had a rear entrance and a flimsy stair lift.
I had a friend who worked for the council at the library, and he was in a wheelchair, and for some reason, the library had to close. There was a leak or something in it, and for 6 months he couldn't go to work at the library. So the council said, okay, we'll find you another job in one of our other buildings. And throughout the entire council buildings, of which there are thousands in Brighton, it's the biggest employer in Brighton, I think.
Yeah.
They couldn't find him a placement at all that would accommodate his wheelchair.
That's ridiculous, isn't it?
So they had to pay him to stay.
But yeah, they're meant to be public places, so they by law have to. Whereas like a corner shop doesn't, or whatever, they don't.
And
but
if
by
a
law,
building is over a certain age, you don't have to do it.
Yeah. But I think in Kath's case, because it's a scooter and not a wheelchair, it makes it. I think people assume that you have some level of mobility when you have a scooter, when you have a wheelchair, and I don't know if that's true, but I think in most cases that is the assumption. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it's frustrating because you and like I said beforehand, I didn't really think of all the issues that could come from that, and then I was talking to a friend. Talking to this lady I met who in town one day, and we were talking, and she was like, hey, because someone had blocked my path, some van had blocked my path, and she was like, come past and scrape down the side with your keys. She was getting annoyed. And she said, do you know what? It really frustrates me. And she said, that her mum went blind and she got a guide dog, which was great because it could get her mum back out. And the dog was great, but the only thing the dog couldn't do was alert her to overhanging bushes.
Oh, of course, yeah.
So she'd be going along, and then suddenly she's just whacked in the face by a bush that just come from nowhere.
Do you know, I think I must have seen something about that because I haven't done much gardening here, but I realised the hedge was hanging over the fence onto the pavement. And I thought, that's exactly at eye height. And someone obviously will go along with a stick and it's perfectly fine, but they're not going to see that. And so, I did it. And somebody, my friend said, why are you doing that for blind people? They thought I was crazy, but no, it's a real...
I know. And the thing was, it was like a rose bush. So she got like proper, she had like proper... I mean, she was lucky it didn't catch her eye. That is the wrong thing to say, but you know what I mean. But like,
could have done damage to it, yeah.
Well, yeah, and it had like scarring and obviously pain and also etc. But she said, it would happen all the time, and of course the dog couldn't alert her. There was nothing that could be done. So. Cass says that is how I made it feel, but my scooter feels so much more secure than any wheelchair I've tried. Also about 3k cheaper. See, I've only ever known the wheelchair, so I cannot mind. I have tried a second wheelchair, and that was awful. It felt like smaller, the other wheelchair, than that one does in terms of thingy, but so that's got big, solid, like total rubber wheels on, like the rock solid ones, not the ones with air in, right? Now, this other one they gave us had these little tiny, what I would class as like trolley wheels.
Oh.
And I couldn't get up a step. I couldn't get, like, in the places I used to go, it wouldn't go up because it just would, the plastic, because they were just little hard plastic things. They just wouldn't go up, and it was only like a lip edge like this, and where that one will go up it, these ones wouldn't. And then I was so used to just going over potholes and things with that because they're big enough that it doesn't get stuck. So I did it with the other one, and the wheel got caught, and obviously I was going forward like full power. The wheel got caught and it spun the wheelchair, and I slid so far out of it. I didn't fall out, but I slid so far out of it, and I just busted into tears, and I was in the middle of a road, and like it freaked me out so much. And then I came back, and on the same way out, I dropped my phone. Like obviously when I'd slid forward, everything had moved in the like side parts, because I just keep them in the sides of the sling, between me and the sling at the side. Everything had moved. So I'd gone so far forward. I'd got off the road by this point, and I just heard something drop on the floor. And it was my phone, and there was nobody around, and I was stuck there for 10 minutes waiting for someone to come past so I could say, "Excuse me, could you pass my phone, please, because I've dropped it." But you know what I mean? And plus I felt I couldn't move, because if I wheeled forward or wheeled back, I was going to wheel out. So yeah, so I was like, no, don't want it, not keeping it. I said I don't feel secure in it. I said the wheels are awful. So I went back to the old one.
I was wondering if you kept a long-handled grabber in the side, because in your last video you were in Tesco's and the bread you wanted was on the top.
Yeah,
just wait for somebody to come and get it.
Yeah. That's the same thing. It's like sometimes I can be in an aisle that's pretty empty and then nobody comes, and I'm like, I'm just sort of like, or someone will come who's like smaller than me, and I'm in a wheelchair, you know what I mean? And I'm like, so then I usually come out the top end and see if I can spot like someone who works there and ask them. But the thing with that is, I like to go when I only need things that I know are at lower level that I can reach, because then I feel a bit more independent. So like obviously I get like a delivery and whatever, food delivery. So then I like, if I just need, say, some butter or some cheese where I can reach, I don't need anyone's help. Like I like to do that rather than like, obviously they always keep that bloody bread on the top. I'm like, but the thing is, I'm lucky to get one from there because they never have it. I always get one delivered.
Because I'm tall, I'm always being asked if I can get.
Yeah.
No, you don't care. Nobody cares. You know, it's it's nice to be able to do something. So.
I remember a few years ago when I was in there and I was looking up. I was looking in the freezers for something, but they were in the top part. And this little old lady came over, and she must have been about 4 foot 5, if that. And she was like, "Do you need anything? Do you need any help or anything?" And I'm like, and I'm thinking to myself, "You're smaller than me, isn't he? We're like, kind of thing." And I'm like, "Oh, it's fine. It's fine. I'm just looking." And then she went, I can't remember what his name was, Roger or something. She goes, Roger, right, this is my son. And he was like really tall, about 6 foot or whatever. And he went, "Anything you need, you can take him round with you and he'll help you," and all that. And she was getting there, and he was just going, "Okay," like just do it for her or whatever. But yeah.
Oh. Did you think about those rocks?
The what?
You remember you were going through the park and you were blocked because they'd put 2 rocks either side of one of the paths.
Oh yeah, I still haven't complained about that. I meant to. I took a photo as well as a video.
Has somebody actually put them there, or has somebody moved them? Or...
Well, there used to be some before. They look newer, so I'm guessing. I think the council puts them in place just to stop speeding around places. It's the only thing I can think, because I've got them road humps, but a car could go up there if they weren't there. Do you know what I mean? And there's like a sort of flat circle area inside, which I suppose people could park really if they wanted to, I guess. But they weren't. They were smaller. Either they were smaller or the gap was bigger.
Yeah.
But there's just no way I could get through. And I thought, it's not like a car could still get through. Why did they have to change it? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just annoying because then I have to go over them road humps. And the first time I ever did, Laura laughed her head off because I went full power thinking I weren't going to get over it. And I swear I nearly fell out. And it sort of like it went plunk clunk like that. Because obviously the battery pack thing on the bottom is like one big square thing, like the whole of the underneath. So there's not really that much of a gap at the bottom. So obviously I went over it and I just like scraped it as well because you could hear, and then it just clonked out. But yeah.
Is it possible for you to get halfway over a hump so that you actually could get stranded on a hump?
I haven't as yet, but I always look for the smaller area, like if it sort of peters out slightly, and I try and go for that part. But yeah, it's just mad. But yeah, Cass saying the freezers in Iceland are so inaccessible, and new fridges at Aldi, them doors are ridiculous because they're just these plastic perspex crap, and then like that's why I probably don't go, because I went in and like say I think I wanted cheese or whatever it was, maybe Red Fox cheese, and I went in, and you have to go past them to open them because they open out that way. So you have to go past it. So I went past it, turn around, open it, and then I'm trying to move at the same time. Then you've got to like line yourself up to get whatever it is you wanted out of it. Then you've got to move back out the way to be able to close it. And it's a right carry on. Absolutely. So frustrating.
Sliding ones would be better, wouldn't they?
Yeah. Or just, I mean, I guess they're doing it so it saves on, like, they must be losing a lot of energy, I guess, without having them. Maybe that's why that they've put them on. But like you said, sliding ones would be much better.
But they always get stuck, don't they? Whenever you go in,
yeah, probably.
Stuck, so
someone's knocked some food in front of them and then they won't open or something.
Yeah.
I mean, I think they should just put grabbing machines in, so like you just grab what you want. You know what I mean? They give you some coins.
Like a vending machine, yeah. You could
just
and they would all just drop out the
bottom. All down at level for you.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's funny because you get various different people. So you get people who just like want to help you without your requirement of being helped. And you'll have people who like just avoid that you even exist.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like they'll watch you struggle and not do anything. But then there's others who are like, "Are you wanting these?" And I'm like, "No, it's just looking." You know. And then you do get some people, if they see me looking, they'll say, "I do you need any help?" And I'll be like, "No, it's fine. I was just looking." Or sometimes I'll say, "Oh yeah, go on, can you get us one of them or something?" But I don't mind asking. It's better than not getting anything I want, I suppose. It's like spotting people. Though, do they look friendly? Do they look like they're in a hurry? Do they look like they've got time? Do you know what I mean? You kind of like.
It takes 2 seconds. No one minds.
I know.
No one minds.
You do feel sometimes that is the case. Do you know what I mean?
I suppose so, but
yeah. Yeah, I agree, Cass. Some sales rep did a good job on the supermarkets. Yeah.
People that get me, because I buy all my food usually from the reduced section, because then I don't have to think about it and it feels like I'm getting a bargain. But you get a couple who stand either side of it and then put their trolley across the middle.
Yeah, so you can't get in.
You can't get in it. They just completely barricaded themselves into this thing so they can go through everything. And then
it's totally wrong, isn't it?
Do you think we should have these, Ron? Why? I don't know. What about these? And I'm standing behind waiting and trying to reach over their trolley to get things. And they just look at you.
Yeah. Oh my days, I just tried one of those Dubai chocolate bars from Home Bargains. I love pistachio. That was me. Yeah. I love pistachio as well. I wanted to try the Marks and Spencer's one, but it's £8 and I'm like, I can't.
Sorry, this is a bar of chocolate?
Yeah.
It's
so that, yeah, but the original ones from Dubai are £20.
What?
So Marks and Spencer's did their own version. Put like a pistachio sort of cream thing, and like the chocolate, and the Dubai ones. I mean, they get chunks like this, but even still, you kind of, yeah.
Oh my god!
And like loads of people were trying them, like sending away for these chocolates or whatever, and then because of the trend, everywhere did their own version. So little Aldi, Home Bargains, and obviously M&S, and I'm guessing a few others. Channel M says Dubai chocolate is minging.
Is it expensive because everything is expensive in Dubai, or is there meant to be some?
I don't know. I don't know if it's the brand or what, but actually don't know.
All about it.
Yeah, it was like some sort of craze, and people were trying it, and apparently, like the proper, well, according to that, the proper Dubai chocolate is supposedly really nice. And then you can get different fillings, but the pistachio one, because I absolutely love pistachio, I thought, oh, I'd try that. And then I seen that Marks and Spencer had them, and they were like £8, and I was like, nah, I just can't. I'd rather get a bag of pistachios and then melt some Cadbury chocolate and pour it over it. You know what I mean?
Oh my God.
Talking of reduced stuff, I once got a marked down yogurt in Asda. A guy took it out of my hand. His daughter was so embarrassed. She was one of my pupils. Oh God.
Oh my God.
How can someone take it out of your hand? That's just wrong on every level. Dubai chocolate definitely wouldn't qualify for any future World Cups of chocolate. Mm-hmm. The choices were better in your lollipop ones today than yesterday.
I haven't looked at that yet. I keep meaning to.
He's been getting stick because he put a 99 flake chocolate, like ice cream, against oh God, I can't even remember what it was against, but against like a lolly, and people were like, oh, it was against, I think it was like a Snickers ice cream or Mars ice cream or something, and people went mental saying that they weren't ice lollies. Yeah. I mean, Jesus, that bad in the world. Yeah, Mars bar ice cream versus a 99. And because it's the Ice Lolly World Cup, people were like, they're not ice lollies. That's like, well, I think, what did they say to you? That's like putting something against a Black Forest Gâteau cake or something. I can't remember what it was. Someone said to him, but yeah. I thought, really? Your life's that bad that you have to point that out? I don't know.
I got a picture today from my friend who, I still can't believe it. I'll have to find it. Went to goat yoga.
Oh, goat yoga.
Goat yoga. And I thought, oh, it's GOAT. It stands for something else, or I don't know, goals of our time. I don't know. But
yeah,
no, you do yoga and a goat gets on top of you.
Oh yeah, I think I've seen that actually.
Have you really? I thought she was joking. I honestly thought...
No, I actually think I've seen it somewhere. And I think they were only like young goats or whatever.
Yeah, I think they're baby dwarf goats or something.
Yeah, I've seen it. And well, there's a place in Newcastle where you can take a goat for a walk.
Well, that's a better thing. But,
I think you can take llamas for walks as well. I love how just instinct is to jump on everybody.
Well, you say that, but if you look closely, I think they put food on her back.
That's how they get them on, isn't it?
Yeah.
Cheating.
But, I mean, I don't
know. Yeah, my daughter loves goats.
Really?
Yeah.
I said to her, don't wear anything with buttons. For some reason, in my head, I always think goats eat your buttons. I don't know why.
Yeah.
She was worried about her hair, which is dyed very blonde.
Yeah.
They'll think it's straw and they'll start eating my hair.
So it was a frozen Black Forest Gâteau versus Skittles being eaten in a blizzard. That's what someone had said. Cass says, I want to go to goat yoga. Goats are so friendly. Neil says, I know a lass at work who has done puppy yoga. Potty said, I saw it on Robson Green's program. That must have been where I seen it then, because I've watched a lot of his things. We have alpaca tracks near here. I think there's some of them as well. Oh yeah, I've seen fainting goats. They go get stiff and then they just fall sideways. Have you seen
Why?
that? Huh?
Why?
I think it's like some sort of stun thing or like shock thing or something. And then like they just get back up after I don't know how long or whatever it is. But yeah, they're just sort of like they just keel over essentially. It's strange, isn't it?
How weird.
Yeah.
But it
Smart.
just sounded to me like somebody had run out of ideas and somebody sat around a bit like the trousers with one leg short and one leg long.
Yeah.
And made this up, and somebody said, "Yeah, okay, we'll do that."
Yeah. Yeah, it's weird. It is weird, isn't it?
I mean, is there some therapeutic benefit to a goat climbing on top of you? No.
Probably not.
No, there can't be.
I mean, it's better than an elephant falling on top of you. In the scale of things, you know, that would be worse, I guess. Hydra says they have a genetic condition. It's very funny when they fall. Yeah, because they just go totally stiff. Like, it's weird.
And what do we know about goats?
What do we know about goats?
A recent thing?
Oh, they've got oblong eyes. Rectangular eyes. Yeah. Do you know what? When you said that, I was like, oh yeah, I'm sure. Like, and then I'm like, you haven't looked that intensely in a goat's eyes, Lenny. Do you know what I mean? But just something made me go, oh yeah, in my head. I don't know why.
And I've forgotten what the reason was.
I can't remember either.
No.
Probably
something a bit like the bird with the eyes on the back of the head or whatever.
Because their face isn't big enough for square glasses. I don't know. Round glasses. Something like that. When goats get back up, do they look around to say, I meant to do that, nothing to see here, nothing to see here. They make a good kebab. What good? What, like, do they have their own shop? And they're like, right, Pokey. Bit kebab, mate. You mind if I spit in it first, neighbour? Oh, God. I sometimes scare myself by my brain dance. My son said, we're having a conversation, and he was like, when people are out in public, they don't behave how they really are. Like they put on a persona, like as in the public, like of how to act. Like in public, you wouldn't just, you know, do something like you would do in the comfort of your own home type of thing, as in like, you know, act how you act. And I went, yeah, maybe I've quite done that. I usually do say what I think. Do you know what I mean? Like, I mean, I probably wouldn't if I was on my own in the middle of a supermarket, just randomly, you know, say something. Do you know what I mean? But like on here, I don't change anything. I'm just me, and like if my brain thinks something, I have to say it because it just bugs the life out of me if I don't. And then,
you know, when you're out on in your chair and you're in Robo Beach and you're filming, is it obvious you're filming?
I don't know. People pay attention because sometimes you can talk via FaceTime. Although normally, because I have it that way rather than that, like upright.
Yeah.
Which you would normally do if you were FaceTiming, wouldn't you? You wouldn't sort of do it that way, but. And there'd be times if I saw someone, like in the beginning, if I saw someone, I used to be like, oh, put it away. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. I still feel a bit uncomfortable if like kids like are there. So when I was in Tesco, like not because like obviously I'm filming on purpose, but like when I was filming the buns thing, and I cut it because this little girl come over to grab something for her mum, and I just didn't want to put her in it. Like it was accidental. I know if you're in public, like you find a lot of Tesco's isn't, you know what I mean? You can't be asked to stop. Like in our city centre, we've got something called the Brooches, which is just like a shopping centre, and you're not allowed to film in there. So if they catch you, they have to tell you to switch it off. They don't ask you to wipe it in front of them or anything, but they tell you you're not allowed.
I'm surprised you haven't had some mother go on. You know,
that's part of why I avoid. Like if I see someone coming in as a child, I'll turn the camera sideways. So I'm filming the side. Do you know what I mean? Rather than because I wouldn't like that. You know.
No. And are you quite confident about talking? I mean,
yeah, I never used to be. But like now, especially if I'm just on a rant or whatever, I just ignore people. So I'm just kind of like waffling on. And like I think most people don't pay attention. I think because nowadays everyone's talking on their phones, aren't they? It's not
I suppose so. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Although I am facing it that way, you know, because I kind of hold it like this, if you can see, and then I'm like driving with the other one. You know, and obviously it just bubbles everywhere because wobble cam in it.
Well, no, this is that's it. That's how you hold the camera.
I see my finger. I'm trying to be conscious of it, but then when I get obviously you relax and you just chatting and stuff. I'm not paying attention. I'm paying attention where I'm going, not what I'm looking at.
Yeah.
Because obviously I don't want to crash, do I?
Yeah, because I was in a charity shop. Well, I went to about 3 different charity shops today, and they had some. I just obviously wasn't in a buying mood because I found some things that I quite liked because I've been going round and round and round, and I'm not finding anything. But I just didn't buy anything. And I was thinking, this would be quite good to film because there are, there's lots of things in here. I just couldn't have got the camera out and started talking and filming and. I don't know. I think if I did it for the first few times, I would film it and then do a voiceover.
Yeah.
I don't think I could walk around.
Yeah, I remember the first time I did, and I was I was going through the sort of homewares because it's less busy. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You might see the odd one person. So the first time I ever did it, that's what I did. But I was conscious, because obviously I'm going along at the same time, it's too fast for people to really see. Oh, you're trying to show things and everything. Yeah. And then at the same time, I'm thinking, is someone going to come around the corner and I'll have to stop because I'll feel crap? And that's what I was like at first. And I mean, I don't do Tesco often. I don't film in there often. But then when I was coming in Tesco and then at the bottom there was 2 trolleys and I was like, oh, it's the Olympics. I've got to see if I can get through or whatever. And then I went through, and it seemed really quiet. But then when I went down the other aisle and come out the bottom, I was like, "Where did all these people come from?"
Yeah.
And then
absolutely empty. And then
I did
the corner, and then there were all these people coming at you.
Yeah, and I did feel a bit conscious then, so I turned up another aisle, and I think that's why, because I felt a little bit conscious of it. But it didn't stop me. You know what I mean? It wasn't until I was going into the bread thing that little girl was there, and I thought, I don't want to put her in the video because there was nowhere. I was holding a basket as well, so it's not like I could have changed angle because I would have dropped everything. So yeah, hi Donna.
Let's have a look at the chat. I haven't looked for ages. I'll look. So is that what kebabs are made out of? Goat?
Well, lamb, as far as I'm aware, but then I don't know. Our local livestock market haven't ran for a few years now, but you used to see our local kebab shop owners there, and I never saw them buy a lamb, only goat. Oh. But people make curry goat, don't they?
Oh yeah, yeah.
So it must be edible.
Yeah.
Just been out for a bit of birthday bingo. Didn't win though. Is it your birthday? Or was it yesterday?
Happy birthday to you.
It seems like you were just 40 not that long ago. doesn't it?
Maybe it's one of those protracted birthdays that go on for weeks.
Ah. Well, if it is your birthday, or if it isn't, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Donna. Happy birthday to you. Hooray! Hooray!
We could do cameos.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't think anyone's going to pay us,
We'll
but
do cameos. It's hospital radio.
Yes.
I don't know why I went.
You're really getting into it, aren't you? Yeah.
I just feel like that's what they would do on hospital radio. Even though no one can say them, they'd be like that and stuff. They'd be just thinking themselves so cool and stuff. Yeah. Yes. Okay. Anything that's edible with enough sauce on it? I beg to differ. Yeah. Pile of shit, bit of gravy, sorted. Nah. Somehow. Goat is similar to lamb in taste, but goat is tougher and more lean.
You knew it was going to be tougher, didn't you? Just by looking at the goat.
Yeah. It's popular in Ireland.
And
I've never tried it. I tried Bambi once. Well, not Bambi itself.
What, venison?
Burgers, yeah. I tried. I didn't like them. So Bambi was safe. I mean, the mother was knackered, but the Bambi was safe. Oh, God. Not funny.
I've never tried kangaroo. Apparently, kangaroos are quite edible.
Never tried that. No. I've tried squid and what's the other one? The other sea. You know what I always wanted to try, which was what I didn't know. I can't remember what they're called. Christ. They look like little sort of circular, thickish circular things that are like
calamari, octopus.
No, I've tried calamari. It's scallops.
Oh.
It's calamari squid.
I thought so.
Yeah. So that's what I've tried. Yeah. And I actually quite liked it. But it was a long time ago though. And then I always wanted to try scallops. But yeah. Not tried ostrich burgers either.
There was a big thing, wasn't there? Was it in the 90s where lots of people were rearing ostriches instead of other animals because there was going to be a boom in ostrich meat?
What's that?
Yeah, I don't think it ever took off. Apparently, that this year, I think it's this year, there's been a big infestation, or I don't know what you would call it, of octopus. Octopus are suddenly, there's lots of them around.
Oh, tell me like because it's getting on my nerves and I feel like I'm on fire.
Is it still hot there? It's actually quite cool now.
Awful.
No, it's cooled down a lot in here. Octopus. There's lots and lots of them about. And apparently it's quite popular in restaurants, and normally it's really quite expensive because they are quite difficult. And they tried to farm octopus, but they are so apparently highly intelligent. As soon as they sort of caged them and farmed them, they committed suicide.
Oh, wow.
Rather than be caged, they would commit suicide.
Wow.
It's a bit sad.
It is, but it's the sucker things that put me off because I just think, I'd bite into one and they'd just suck under my tongue and I wouldn't be able to get it off or something, and I'll be like, yeah.
Well, you get those things that you can stick on sort of tile walls in the bathroom. That's what I always think. You might as well just eat one of those.
Nah. So it was Donna's birthday yesterday, but I mean, it still counts today. It's all weekend, isn't it?
We've gone past midnight. Yes, it's now the
birthday.
White rabbits, white rabbits, white rabbits.
Yeah.
So yesterday, as in it was the last day of May, or
Yes.
yeah,
Plus, this stream started on the last day of May, so it still counts in my view.
yes.
And it isn't the next day till they go to sleep. That's what my
They
mum
do
used
ostrich burgers in Iceland.
to do. I wouldn't have thought that. Yeah, Donna, the hospital radio bloke would have a face for radio, definitely, yes. But you still think he was cool.
They don't get paid, do they?
No, I think it's volunteer. So it's like it's them people who's like always wanted to be a radio DJ
They
and never
must
got
have,
to be a
yeah,
radio
they
DJ.
must
And
have.
so then become hospital radio. And then go everywhere telling them that they are a radio DJ.
Yeah.
Yeah. Donna says, no, nothing fishy, but I do want to try caviar, if that's how it's spelled. Didn't Lex try it the other week?
Yes.
And she said it was really nice. Yeah. Do you know what puts me off? The poppy bit, like that they all pop.
They pop.
Yeah,
like
because
aloe vera, you get those bottles of drink and they've got little.
Oh yeah, with the bubbles. It's like all that bubble tea stuff. I can't because of the poppy bit. No, can't do it. It's the same with like blueberries. I can't eat blueberries because of the pop.
Oh.
Like I can eat grapes because the kind of not it's like the more solid inside, if that makes sense. So it's not the same, but like I find blueberries like popping.
I think I have had caviar before, and it's just very. I just remember it being very salty. I don't think it was posh.
I like salty taste. So yeah, that would work.
But yeah, textures are important.
Stephen, can I just say you're looking flipping fabulous? I have to agree, of course.
Hey, thank you. Who said that? Who gets
Donna?
Oh,
Donna. You honestly, he's super slim. He's like looking fantastic. Hello, BCP. What are you at a go?
I've still got 10 kilos to lose.
Yeah, I've still got like a couple of arms and legs.
I should really.
Only, right? Because like I don't need my legs because I'm not walking. And then if I just got rid of them, right, then I would lose quite a lot, wouldn't I?
Yeah.
The only problem is that I would still look fat. So I could be. I know, but I'm only 10 stone. Yeah, but it's still fat. It doesn't really work, does it?
Have you got any further about them coming to weigh you?
No. I rang the doctors yesterday because I wanted to make sure they'd referred us because the NHS app where you can look at your doctor's thing or whatever, and it said referrals, but there was nothing there, and I was like, okay, so what do I do? And I thought, oh, what if they haven't done it? Like, because I'd asked her the questions at the same time. I thought maybe they'd like not done it. And then I rang them and they said, just to check. I said, can you check that I've been referred? And she said, yeah, you were referred on the 14th of May to nutrition and dietetics. I can't even say it. Dietetics. The dietitians, yes. We'll just say that because it's easier.
The food people.
I hope they just don't do that thing they did last time when I go, oh, yeah, so this is what I'm eating, show them a picture, and then they go, oh, yeah, well, you could have one less potato on your low-calorie, 288-calorie meal from Tesco that you got out the microwave meal. And she asked me to put out. I was so, annoyed.
Yeah.
Haven't we all, Lily? I'm at my heaviest right now. Yeah, but you've had a lot of stress of moving and stuff and actually finding somewhere to move to. With no, that must be awful, like knowing that you've got to leave but have nowhere to go. Really frustrating. But yeah, I'll be going back on Manjaro at the end of next month.
Oh, is that for certain?
My blood sugars were terrible yesterday, and I have no scoops why. Well, apart from I had strawberries, but I've had strawberries hundreds of times before. And the funny thing is that, and it's weird because I have pretty much similar foods all the time because I'm a bit like that, right? And so I had like my usual breakfast, which is eggs, mushrooms, toast. Then I had jacket potato with beans and cheese. Then I had fish cake with a few chips in that beetroot slaw thing.
Oh yeah.
And then for supper, and after my jacket potato, I had a few strawberries as well on the dinner time. And when I went to do my tea one night, like my evening blood sugars to take my insulin, it was 19.2.
Wow.
And I don't know why. Because I've had all those things before and I've never been up that high.
That's weird.
And then I checked it 2 hours later and it was still 18. And then this morning it was 11.4. So it's come down, but like I was getting, what on earth? Why is it so high? And
Do
I
you
know
actually feel any different? Can you feel?
No, like I can get like if it gets too high, I can get like thirsty and need the toilet more. That they are signs. At the extreme, my eyes start to blur, which is what happened, which is how I knew how I ended up with it. But at the highest, when I first started getting when I first started doing my blood, it was 25.2. This was before when I first got insulin. But I really find that whenever I increase the insulin, that it increases for some reason. I don't know why. And I'm like, is this really happening? Because like I look at my foods and they're no different. And I'll have an 8.1 and then I'll have like say 10s and 11s or whatever. So I think, I'll increase. So like increase the units by 2, which I'm allowed to do as long as it's like been 5 days that allow us to do it. So like I've increased it, but then I seem to get like 14s and 13s and stuff. And I'm like, I'm not doing anything different with food. I don't understand. It's really baffling.
Oh.
Yeah. I just don't know why. And I'm like, I can't work it out. I really can't. Like,
no. But when you were on the Manjaro before, it really brought it down.
Oh yeah, massively, yeah. So obviously I'm gonna do that, and then I think I might do an individual video of it as well.
Yeah.
Like a standalone, like not be like often, but I'm gonna record the morning, show my blood sugars on the morning, because I'll take it at dinner time, I think. Because I'll still be on insulin. They'll probably half it, say, from what I'm on now. They'll say they'll half it at first, maybe. And then I'll do that, and I'll take my blood sugars again on the tea time and show the difference. Because I reckon it'll jump down again.
Yeah.
And I want to ask her if I can stay on the lower dose. Like, I know that they say that maintenance dose with diabetics is 5. Obviously, you can go up if it's not working for you or whatever. But yeah, it's just mad. And because like everyone, I think people think because I'm on insulin that I'm type 1, but I'm not. I'm type 2. It's just that I can't take the medication because it reacts to my IBS in an extreme way. I mean, it's prone for giving people upset stomachs and diarrhea and stuff anyway. But then when you've got IBS added to that, it's just ridiculous.
Yeah.
I'm
still on the 5. I feel I should go up, but I don't want to spend the extra. I think it's 20 or 30 pounds a month if I go up. And there's a part of me that's a bit, God, you've got to be on this for the rest of your life. It sort of works, but doesn't work like it used to. So I am now thinking about food, and I am having to say no, and that's actually harder than it used to be.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I'm thinking, well, that might be a good thing, because one day I might not be able to afford this. And I've got to try and show some willpower here, because I haven't had to do anything to lose.
Yeah.
I haven't had to think about it. I haven't had to resist anything. It's just been so easy with it. But now I'm having to think, no, you've had enough now. Don't you could eat
Yeah.
more, but don't. So I'm going to stick with the 5 for as long as I can. But I feel the day might be coming where I have to go up.
Definitely. I think as well, because like there's a lot of people who have said that it helps with lipedema and lymphedema, which are things I've got. It helps with a lot of inflammatory conditions. But then I'm like, is it actually the drug that's helping with the inflammatory conditions, or is it because you've changed your eating that's helping with the inflammatory conditions? Because I know that lipedema and lymphedema react badly to certain food types and stuff. So they increase your inflammation. And if you can't eat as much, even if you are eating still not, a healthier diet,
have less of effect on you, isn't
it's
it?
still going to have less of effect. So it will show a difference. But then I've also heard of like alcoholics and stuff, and other people with addictions where it doesn't make them want to drink. They don't want to drink. The kind of like a bit like that. So, which is a good thing, and everything that it does, if it works for people, that's really good.
Yeah.
You are living proof that it's not as simple as people think, Leonie. Do you mean the diabetic situation?
I think she means life.
Well, life, life, but not as we know it. Not as we know it, whatever that song is. I wanted to go kid, and then I'm like, it's not. What are you thinking? But yeah, God, I need a fan.
You need a fan.
Not just to Jason Momoa. The problem is, right, I have 10 plug sockets in my room. 10. No one else has 10 plug sockets in their room, do they?
No, I have 1.
And 9 of them are in use. And the one that's not in use is used to power my chair when it's on charge and stuff.
But you can get those little fans that have a USB. Would they not go?
Yeah. They were never very good. Or like I've had battery powered ones, but they don't last. Or ones that you can charge, but you're like, yeah, it spins around for 2 minutes and then it's done. And you're like,
And also, I think they would interfere with the sound a lot.
Yeah, especially here.
Yeah.
But I have had them battery ones, and I had that spray one, which was great. So it was like a spray bottle with a fan on it, and then you sprayed yourself, and then you blew it, and that was great because obviously it all went colder, so it was like so much nicer.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's yeah. So I'm going to do an individual series on Manjaro. I think won't be like I said often. But just from a diabetic's point of view, I think obviously the weight loss is secondary in terms of that, but it's a big deal in terms of life. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so, yeah, it's plans on that. And then I've got a plan to do a one of my machine. I'm going to do a video on my machine. My breathing machine.
Oh, on the crap. I always think it's
on mine. Well, mine isn't a CPAP because it actually does 2 things. And on the plug it says life support, which is nice. And then I got a what was it? I got an email about my appointment being changed to the next day for the chest clinic, and it has intensive care written on it. I'm like, oh, lovely. No, that makes you feel good, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So yeah, but obviously was it yesterday's video, and I was like, my hoist is missing, being dramatic and that.
Oh yeah, that was total clickbait, wasn't it?
Total clickbait.
It was back, Will she get the hoist back? Won't she get the? Yeah, it was back.
It was like magic. And then obviously that's going to be the machine that keeps me alive. But actually, it's not a lie. That, you know what I mean? It's kind of clickbait, I suppose. But yeah. It does, and I can so feel a difference when I've slept with that machine than I than I have if I'm.
Well, when
like,
it packed up, didn't it, one night? And
and I didn't have
it was really
anything.
bad.
Couldn't sleep.
Yeah.
I couldn't sleep whatsoever, and it's horrible. Don't do a video on that machine. No one needs that. That one's for me only fans. I'm turning back into radio DJ, man. Anyway,
I'm thinking, have you ever seen the film Barbarella?
No, I don't think so.
They have an orgasmatron, and it's a big machine that she goes into, and it does what it says on the tin.
What it says on the tin. No, I've never seen it. Hello, brother. You always come in on interesting conversations.
About your sisters and her machines.
Yes. It's actually, well, it's not, it's called Nippy. They call it Nippy, right? However, it's NIPPV, but for some reason they call it Nippy, which, yeah. And it means non-invasive something or other. Yeah, ventilation. Non-invasive, something ventilation. That's what I know. I'll have to remember this stuff, like, to do a video, because it's not really good if I go, oh, so this is my nippy, and it means non-invasion, blah, 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 blah. Apparently, Dodo says you can get a can of cooling mist. So is that just a spray that you
you can buy? I was thinking about this, because I remember going on a plane once, and we took these bottles, and you keep them in the fridge, and it's just an atomizer, really, but it's just spray.
Yeah.
But it really cools you down.
And
we were passing it amongst us on this plane, spraying it, and a woman 3 seats up turned around and said, "Stop spraying perfume. I'm allergic to perfume. You're driving me. I'm coming out in hives." And, it's water. It's water. It's not perfume. She went crazy.
She would be able to smell if it was perfume.
She obviously, yeah.
Well, it doesn't have a smell. Strange woman. I see you've changed your name, brother. Bilbo Cooks and Vlogs now. Cooks and Vlogs. Cooks. Isn't it Cooks everyone else says? We say Cooks.
Surely you say Cooks.
Do we say Cooks or do we say Cooks? No, I can't even remember. Why is it that I do that to myself?
No.
Oh, ostrich burgers in £2.50 from Iceland, on sale from £3. That's minging.
They might be nice. I don't know.
No vlogs yet.
I have a theory, which I'm going to have to try, but I'm a bit scared to try, that my spondylitis, where I seize up, might be to do with eating red meat. I don't know why.
All right.
And yeah, I've got to look it up and see if I've just made this up or whatever, or whether it might be a thing. But
oh yeah, Dodo's just sent us that cool and mist.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah,
cool. I'll have to look for some of that then. So, so you're going to do a test of it to see if that works?
Well, I'm a bit scared to do it in case it brings it on, but I just keep wanting a reason. I want a reason why I get these attacks, these flare-ups. And I just go through everything. Did you do this? Did you do that? And I can't find anything. And the only thing I've ever been able to land on it, I think someone once said something to me about, I can't eat red meat because it did something to them. And I thought, okay, maybe red meat. But I don't eat that much. I do love a burger. But that's about it. I can't think.
Yeah, I'm not I don't get people loving steak. I really don't.
No.
I just, it's not my thing.
No.
Like loads of people that are always like, oh, I can't wait going down for a steak meal, and I'm like, really? No thanks.
Yeah, I
and
find
then
it tough and tasteless and
yeah, and the thought of having it rare just makes me want to spew.
Yeah.
Yeah. Would you like some blood with you, cow? No thanks.
No.
Stephen's background looks so cool, like a TV set ready for an interview. Class. That's from my brother. You should see the rest of the room, Billy. I said,
I can't
have a guided tour.
Can I? There's no way I can turn the camera around, or can I?
No, you've got to turn the laptop around.
Oh,
The PM,
okay.
in it.
Yeah. Guided tours.
We've passed the pottery section.
Yeah, into the pottery, over into the animal menagerie.
Yeah, animal menagerie. My auntie had 2 sets of dogs. There's a 3 set of Dobermans in the like your cat, and then a 3 set of Dalmatians either side of a fireplace.
That big?
Yeah, that big. Well, the biggest one was, but they went down a little bit in size.
Because they used to be considered tacky, and then suddenly they became really trendy, and they're really expensive now.
Yeah.
But I've always loved them.
I just remember them dogs, you know, them pairs of dogs people had on the mantelpieces.
They're
and then
trendy again now.
Are they trendy again now?
Yeah,
People went really
trendy.
like trendy, and everybody wanted them, and they were really expensive. And then suddenly they just dropped off a cliff, didn't they? Like nobody wanted any.
Staffordshire.
Yeah, I want to say Staffordshire Bull Terrier, but that's not right.
No.
It's just Staffordshire pottery. We'll go with that.
Yeah.
Oh, blood.
No, I keep seeing people, Americans, I think, picking them up on videos and then using them in, decorating a lot now. But I always thought they were meant to be the tackiest thing going. But the old ones are really expensive.
Mad, isn't it?
Yeah.
Mad how things change.
Well, yeah, and this sort of thing for brown pots.
Yeah.
I couldn't, even about 2 years ago, I couldn't have sold a brown pot to save my life. You know, an earthen home made, and now people are going crazy for them.
Yeah. It's madness. Should see his kind of office room, Bill. It looks amazing.
Well, it doesn't quite at the moment. I still haven't unpacked everything and finished it off. I just got fed up of being in there.
Yeah, he needed a different space.
Yeah. I have started my bedroom. Well, what will be my bedroom. I have started that. I bought all these doors in the home base closing down sale, panel doors.
Oh, yeah. You got loads of stuff, I remember you saying.
Yeah, and I'm trying to... The first one, because they're just hollow doors and they've just got a wooden thing around them, half of them, they were all sort of quite tatty. They were only £5 each, but some of the wood had come out of them, and it was quite easy to separate. And I thought, this is going to be so easy. It's going to be so quick. And then I've got down to the ones, and they're absolutely rock solid, and it's trying to cut them is nearly impossible. And I think I spent all day yesterday trying to separate one door into 2 lots, and it's not going to be as easy as I thought.
I wouldn't even know where to begin. Not where to begin at all. Billy says, great room, Stephen, a collection of everything. I don't know if I said that already, if I just read it. Because that's like how it works. Wally dogs, is that what them dogs are called? Wally dogs?
No.
Doesn't ring a bell to me. No. Kat says, I remember seeing life-sized pot dogs and tigers in Blackpool. That was the height of the tackiness.
Yeah. That's where you used to see them, isn't it? And and those shops that always sell trolleys and suitcases and sort of funny foreign things, they always had the big ceramic dogs outside now. And people are paying hundreds for them.
I've got some what I've put on for the charity shop for Paws. She took photos of these trolleys. I can't remember the brand, the German. I think the German. God, that's me, brain. Wait a minute, let's have a look.
Rolls,
begins with a B.
Oh, okay. Because there is one that's really posh, isn't there?
I don't know. Well, they were selling for like 60 to 80 quid on eBay, so I just put them up at first for 50 each, and then they're now a tenner each, to be honest, because they're like in the shade of colour that people probably are not keen on. So I see if I can find it. Find picture.
When I did my first French market, and I was going over with a friend, they said, "Oh, you've got to have a trolley because there's these endless streets that you have to go up and down. You've got to be able to fill it up, and it's got to be on wheels. And you have to buy a Rolser, I think they were called." And I couldn't believe it. This trolley, I didn't even want a trolley, but I thought, well, I better get one. And they were £80. And they said,
wow!
Rolser, they're the best ones.
If you can see.
Oh, those. Yeah.
So that's the brand. If it'll show. Press it. Can you see that?
I thought I'm talking shopping trolley.
Bremschi.
Never heard of it.
And then I googled them, and like I said, they were selling for 60 to 80 quid, and they fold up as well.
Yeah.
So the trolley's like it folds up.
You can use separately.
Yeah. To that. What does that say? There's no doubt it could for something spondylitis, but certain foods can worsen your inflammation and are best to avoid. These include foods high in sugar, such as sweets, fruit juices, and sauces.
Oh, well, I don't drink fruit juices. Well, except for my banana milk.
It's not really a fruit juice.
No.
I don't think there was any bananas involved.
There is no dietary cure for angular, so it can't be that food related. But yeah, so might set it off.
Well, yeah, because there's a lot of things like you can aggravate, can't you, with inflammation type of thing.
Yeah, and I do take is it turmeric? Yeah, because that's to help with inflation.
Turmeric, yeah.
Processed foods and red meat. Well, there you go. Cheese. I can't.
So is high in fatty acids good or not? I mean, I wouldn't have thought mayonnaise was good. That's from the Spire Healthcare.
Oh.
Because I thought like omega fatty acids, like fatty fish.
Only fish I do eat salmon if it's cheap, if it's been reduced. But occasionally fish fingers, codfish fingers, but tuna fish I do eat a lot of.
Yeah. I love tuna.
Yeah, so do I.
Hi, tuna.
Tuna, egg and cheese. They're my favourite things.
Eggs, mushrooms, tuna. Love them. I love mackerel. I love all fish, actually. There's not a fish I don't like, to be fair.
Really?
I have a ginger shot for inflammation. Inflammation. So basically, you just need Sharon to come along and give you a shot.
You can shoot me. Okay.
Hi, woo-woo, by the way.
A ginger shot? Does that work?
Like a shot of ginger. As in, like, gin, like, I don't know, in some sort of drink? Like, where you would just...
I think I have heard of these, actually. I think they sell them in health food shops.
Yeah. Yeah, of course.
But you might not be able.
Really helpful. Thank you, Parky.
Yeah, I don't think he'll be able to put a link in because he's not a mod.
He is, I think, isn't he? Aren't you?
Well, he's not coming up blue.
Oh, I'll have to add you as one then.
Why?
I can't see being on
I'm
streaming
watching it on YouTube. Yeah.
Yeah, you are, aren't you?
Fish are friends, not food.
Not food. Sorry, Nemo. I didn't eat your mother. It's fine.
Oh, you can get these in Aldi, M&S.
Oh, it's a little drink, like a kind of like, I'm guessing, like a probiotic little drink. I'm assuming.
I hate ginger, but If it works, I'll take it.
He says, no, he's a modder. He's a rocker, not a mod. Oh, we used to say tool. Everyone was a tool, weren't they?
Yeah, I live up to that.
I do too. He allows the tools. Yeah.
I think you need to do one of your shout out to all the tools. Oh dear. Well, Sharon never turned up, did she?
No. She either came in from work and now in a food coma. Got, she's stuck behind for a lock-in or something, I don't know. Or,
Oh.
she was so impressed with hospital radio, she wanted to go listen to it. I know.
Well, Susan is just out squandering her bingo wins.
Yep. She's just, well, I don't know, maybe
she's handing out hugs
extra bingo places to go to. I think what we're saying is, Stephen, nobody else likes us. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But we don't mind. It's fine.
We don't care. We've had a nice time.
We've had a great time. And we've been here well over 3 hours, which is mad.
You are joking.
No, because I said, we'll go at 2. We'll go in 5 minutes. Now an hour and 25 minutes has gone by.
Oh, my God.
Don't know how that went.
I do need to get up in the morning. I should do something.
Yeah. Little do turmeric and ginger shots too. Oh.
Okay.
Let's have a look.
Right, I'm going to have a look.
Well, would you see? Would they be in the health section or like in a fridge or something? I don't know. Maybe we can answer that.
Do you know, Felixstowe's not a big place. And we have 2 Aldis within half a mile of each other and no Lidl.
Oh, really?
It's so weird. Not that when I get inside them, I can tell the difference, but...
Yeah. We have 2 Aldis and 2 Lidls on this side of the river, like on my side of the river. So I'm on the north side of Sunderland. So there's 2 Aldis, 2 Lidls, a big Sainsbury's, a big Tesco's. What else is there? A big Morrison's. A big M&S. What else? And then like your B&M's and all of that sort of stuff. Enjoyed listening to the chat tonight. Nice company. Been online browsing for furniture apparently for 3 hours. Oops. Is my telling you of the time alerted you to that? Well, I hope you got something nice within that.
What sort of furniture are you looking for?
Well, hopefully, I'm guessing because she's getting a new place, then she'll need new stuff for that. So it's in the fridge. You'll find it in the fridges.
Okay, thank you. I will go and look for that, definitely.
Turmeric really helped me, but I'm not allowed it anymore since going on warfarin. I don't know why. I don't know. I'm not allowed grapefruit. I think it's grapefruit.
Yeah, grapefruit's really bad. It increases the potency of most drugs by 3 times.
Oh. Bedroom stuff. We're not going into that kind of furniture.
Oh, I see.
By that, I'm sure she means just standard bedroom stuff like a bed and a wardrobe and chest of drawers, etc. Not like a hoist like I've got.
No. My New Zealand friends, I was on the phone to them this morning, and they are coming over not this September, but next September to stay. So I now have a deadline on which I have to
get everything done.
Well, not there's no way I can get everything done by then, but definitely the bedrooms and the bathroom. Upstairs can be done. But yeah, kitchen and that sort of thing is going to have to take longer.
Yeah, you'll get there.
I will.
Sparky says it's usually grapefruit and cranberry on warfarin. And he got a new bed. Oh well, new bed, bedside tables, and chairs for most of the time. I already picked the other stuff. Just need the house now.
Oh.
So did you actually just window shop for something you wanted later? I don't like doing that. I did it once before, and then like went to buy it 4 weeks later, whatever it was, and I didn't have it, and I couldn't get it, so I was annoyed. So now I never do that.
Really annoying, isn't it?
Yeah, cause like you keep something, and then you think, oh right, I'll get that now, and then they're like, oh, it's out of stock, and then they've sold it as well for like cheap or something, and you're just like fuming. So don't do it now. Anyway, I think I'm gonna wrap up. It's like 1 o'clock now. I can't sing the song.
We've had the first of the month, pinch and a punch. White rabbits, white rabbits, white rabbits.
Yeah.
Oh, and that's been driving me insane. You know, the jewellery thing, and you said, I know this thing, and it's like a C and a B backwards, or 2 B's backwards.
Yeah.
And because I haven't got my big computer, I've got all those sort of things bookmarked on that one. I went through Lex's album thing. And
I looked on there and couldn't find it either.
And yet, I know.
I'm like, I've seen it and I know what that is, but can I help?
No.
What I'll have to do is what I do is I go through it. I don't sort things like Lex straight away because it's just too much for me. I think partly because it has to be all on my bed, and then if I need help and like the carers come, I have to move everything. Then I have to move everything back. So I kind of do them in stages. In that the sense, I take out the stuff that's interesting or that I know is good and put that to one side. I do the broken and damaged in one, and I do all of the general stuff that is just going in a job lot in another, and then I come back to it again when and the next time I'll look up the things that I've thought were interesting. Sometimes they'll stay interesting or whatever, or if they've got like a mark and I don't recognize it, then they'll go in. If it's something worth selling, then I'll for the charity shop to sell singly, I'll put it to one side. You know what I mean? Like that the bangle. I mean, it was wellish made, but it wasn't anything branded. But the sparkles on it were quite nice. And I thought, even if they got £1 for it, it's better than it being in a job lot for now. You know what I mean? Yeah. So I kept that to the side, of course. And then obviously the necklace that tag was on was well made. You know what I mean? So yeah.
No, definitely recognize it, but cannot think what it is at all. And I thought, well, we've seen it so many times, it's bound to be in the album, and it wasn't. I couldn't see it in there. So.
And then I thought, it was like my thought is it's kind of a generic brand similar to Matthew Williamson, but then I realized his is just MW, I think.
Yeah.
He doesn't actually, he does have butterflies within his like sort of stuff, but not on his logo, I don't think. I think it's just MW on the tag. But I just couldn't work it out, and it's bugging the life out of me, and I still can't work it out. So it's over there at the minute because I've gone through it again, and then I'll bag it all up and label anything that's worth labeling. Do you know what I mean? Like the silver and that. That's what I do for her. So then she can just put it out with a little tag with what it is in the cabinet bit, for instance, if it's something more, precious than. Otherwise, they just get put on a card. But she used to put everything out, and it was just like, just mad. I just thought that jewelry for them were like, and if there's anything in it that I buy, like she does usually give me a bit of discount or whatever. But or sometimes she's give me stuff for free, but that's only because like. I've bought because I buy the little bags, I've bought the stapler, I've bought all of them things to do it with. But I just feel like I'm helping, do you know what I mean? Like, and she absolutely hates untangling, but it's like my dream. Like when she opened that bag and it was just full of jewelry and it was all tangled, I was like, yes, you know what I mean? And then at first glance, I thought there was like the amber at the top, but then when I looked, it's got what's it called? Oh my God, seams. It's got seams.
Oh, seams, yeah.
Yeah. So then I knew it weren't amber and it was just plastic. But yeah, like it's just a good way of helping them. And like they have like a Facebook page and stuff, but they have loads of bigger stuff and that. So I've started putting that onto Facebook for them, on the page that I've been doing for them, which is helpful.
You put the bags of
yeah. Well, she puts them in the shop, and if they sell in the shop, she just message me it's gone, and then I'll take it down. But
right.
I'll also like put it on Marketplace for her, and then she can, if someone wants to come and collect it, they can. I'll let her know. She'll just take it off the shelf, put it under the till or whatever kind of thing. But yeah. But I mean other things as well, because like I get like pictures of tables, obviously stuff that, because the charity shop itself is tiny, like, you know, it's round and it's tiny, but loads of people like to donate to them because they help all animals, wildlife, and pets and everything. So yeah.
Were they also the charity that helped pets of homeless people?
Yeah.
I thought that was lovely.
No, they're a separate one. That's Street Paws. So when I did 2 charities that time. So I did the raffle for Paws, which is the one I was talking about, and I did the rest of everything for Street Paws, and they like posted it on there. What is it? Oh my God, what's it called?
Instagram?
Right, Instagram, yeah.
Right.
What is it? I wondered if you sat untangling. I do all that for them, and I tag it up for her, and then anything that's, like I said, slightly posher, I'll put it in a bag. I haven't bought anything for weeks from her, to be honest.
But that hasn't been that exciting, has it? The last
no, nothing that I've really
them to sell, but nothing that you've seen before.
Yeah, I mean, there's nice stuff like that ring. Like I said, the costume ring, it's lovely, but one, it doesn't fit even my little finger, which is pointless. And then I'm kind of like, why do I need it? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I did think of the Gems Poria ring as well, and then I'm like, it doesn't fit me. Like, what's the point?
Yeah.
No, I'm not going to wear it. It's just going to sit there. And yeah, like my brother came to mine the other day. I don't know if he's still in the chat. When he came to mine, I was sitting with all the jewelry out, and he was like, "What are you doing? Just looking at it again?" So that was just my collection of silver that I've got. Like I can't. Like I said, none of it fits me. I should sell some of it, but I can't part with it. It's like it's mine. It's mine. Yeah. And the daft thing is I know when I cark it, the kids are just gonna sell it. Nobody cares. Do you know what I mean? Like, it'll just nobody will care. I'll be like, no, it's getting buried. In me like thing, I'm like, please bury me with all of my jewelry. Yeah. But I just love it. I love jewelry, full stop. And like, it pleases me, and like the untangling, just it's like a therapy in a way. I find it so therapeutic.
You get really lost in it, don't you? And yeah, I love it.
And like I said, the manager of the charity shop, she absolutely hates it. She said, I don't know how you can do it. And I'm like, I get it off her, and I'm tatting it back 2 days later or whatever, or she's picking it up 2 days later, and she's like, how did you know that? And I'm like, because I like it. It just lets me disappear. Like I've literally sat there, I got that, and then I'm like looking up, and it's like midnight. You know what I mean? And I've sat there for 5 hours just doing that, not like
because you were live doing it, and then you must have filmed it, and you must have filmed it that night. Did you?
No, I filmed it the next day. So what I did was I finished off what I was doing, and I'd finished the rest of it that was in the bottom of the thing. I put the broken together, put the all of the general stuff together, and then kept out the other few bits of stuff that was worth another look. And then David had to move it from my bed because obviously it was all over my bed. And then the next day I got the tray back with all the like other bits on that I wanted to check up, and the silver and all that. And then I went through it then, looked up stuff and all of that, and then I filmed it in little segments so I could fit it all in. And but But yeah, I just love it. And now what I'll do next is, now I definitely know what's like special, what's not, because I've checked it all. Apart from not knowing what that necklace is, it is quality made, so I'd still get out to sell it singly because it's worth it. And I'll put the tag on Lex's group to see if anyone knows when I'm looking through again. But yeah, I'll then bag it all up, and I put little stickers on each bag with whatever it is, the make, if there's makes or whatever.
But I kind of wish that every charity shop had someone like you, because the stuff they put out is just rubbish, and it's to wade through so much rubbish in the hope of finding something decent. You know, I'd rather go in and see 6 really quite nice things and decide whether I wanted to pay for them or not, rather than go through hundreds of stuff. And their pricing is just crazy. You know, they'll price some horrible thing at the same price as something that might be silver. Yeah. It's a good service.
Obviously, I love buying it myself because, like, the joy you've known it's yours as well, and what you might find, I absolutely love.
I wouldn't know.
But no, Stephen, you wouldn't know, would you?
No.
But obviously, there's a cost involved, and I just can't afford to. Like, everything's gone up in price, and I just can't afford to. And so this is a way of still getting a buzz from wondering what's in there and untangling it all, and getting that therapeutic thing that it does, but without the cost, because, like, you know what I mean? But also, if there's anything that I do like, that I really do love, then I know I can buy it from them, and like they won't charge us an arm and leg one, or she, like I said a few times, she's refused to take the money from us because she knows that I've paid for things to help. But then I'll like shove a tenner on her and say, no, take that. You've had like 140 hedgehogs this week. Do you know what I mean? And I'm like, do you know what I mean? Because I feel bad, kind of thing. Wait a minute, what is it? Treated myself to some, right, I can't say that word, so Stephen, can you? Because
treated myself to Kalugua recently.
Right.
Forget-me-not earrings, and I've never heard of Kalugua.
Oh, I'm so sorry. She lost her stepdad in April, and it felt like a treat.
Oh,
that's nice that you felt like you needed a treat, but it's nice that the forget-me-not ones as well, isn't it? It's pretty.
I'm glad people treat themselves.
Yeah, I think everyone should when you can. You know what I mean? What's best? I'm assuming what's the best thing you found? You mean clog eye?
Saying that was it the Balenciaga logo? I don't think it is.
No, it's not that well made, I don't think.
No. Oh, Welsh Gold. I have heard of that.
Oh yeah, I've seen that before, but I don't know. Clog eye. It sounds Scottish rather than Welsh, doesn't it? Clog eye. Or just to mean. Yeah. There's not enough L's.
No, there's too many vowels.
Not enough L's and D's. Where's the L's and D's gone? I currently have, well, if you mean for the charity shop, there's I found gold for them and stuff in there. In fact, I just did there was some gold, Creole, isn't it? Creole earrings, that's what they're called. The shape, I think. And there was some silver bits, and
there have been batches where you found tons of gold, haven't you?
Yeah.
And tell your story about what she said when you first started doing it.
Oh, it was sad, really, because someone else used to do it and sorted for her, and in the whole time they did it, which for I think it was about 2 years, they never found any gold or silver, and I think that's total lies, because I've found loads of gold and silver in their stuff, pretty much every time.
Yeah. Every time,
and sometimes like bags of stuff, like, you know what I mean? Sad. Yeah.
They were onto a winner, weren't they?
Clearly. I couldn't do it. I couldn't even take a bead. I mean, that's how bad I am. I couldn't take a bead. Like, I don't get how people can.
Yeah.
I really don't. Like, I would just be tortured. You know what I mean? With it.
I'm afraid if I was desperate, I have no moral.
Yeah, I could understand. I suppose if someone's desperate, you can't feed your kids.
But I'm sorry, but there
But
was a
even then-
thing. You had a bag of gold when they were cutting your money and they were stopping this and this was going up and things. You had a bag of their gold sitting
Yeah, I
there
know.
that she didn't come and collect for months and months and
I
months.
know.
You never, yeah.
Never
I was all
touched
for sell it.
I just
couldn't.
Nah, I would like, yeah, I just can't. It just doesn't work for my conscience. Like, I couldn't do it to someone I hated. Never mind.
No.
You know what I mean? I just couldn't. I couldn't take anything. It's so weird. Too honest for my own good, I suppose. People sometimes say,
You're a
but
giver to taker.
yeah. I just think like obviously if it's something that's helping the animals and it's something that's working for them and stuff, and if I'm like obviously being stuck in bed and being in the wheelchair, like I spend so much of my time stuck in this room that doing something good for something just makes me feel better, you know.
Yeah.
And especially when it's something I love, you know. Like the last thing I bought was the brooch, which was like, I've got a picture of it. She only charged me a couple of quid, and like,
They do say that one of the cures one of the things that helps depression, one is exercise, but the other one is actually doing good works for other people.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
I just thought it looked a bit like deer cross Jasper, a little bit.
Yeah.
With the legs, but yeah.
I mean, it's
She only
nearly a
charged me a
giraffe,
couple of
isn't
quid,
it?
and like, I think I got that and some earrings, and I think I give her a £5, which is out. You know what I mean?
Oh.
But she wouldn't take anything out. It's a bit crap though. Like if I'm sitting in bed and then she's walking out the door and I can't give her anything because I'm like, no, take it, and she's going, bye, out the door. And I'm like, it's for the thing. I know, but you gave us 20 quid last week, and that's fine. Or you bought all those things, you know. Like,
but I mean, even that testing stuff, it's not that expensive, but it runs out.
No, but yeah, especially the silver.
Yeah, silver.
Yeah.
You get through quite a lot of.
But yeah, I just feel like it's good to be able to help, and it's like doing the charity thing every year. It's like just my way of giving back, and it does take a lot of work and stress, because I do get a little bit stressed about it. But yeah, it's the satisfaction of it working when you see everything, but also just everyone coming together and everyone helping and everyone like having a good time. It
restores your faith in humanity.
Yeah, totally does. And especially the channel hop, when I did that, given everything that was going on then, like obviously like my dad had died, you know, a couple of weeks before. My mum was in hospital, my niece was in hospital. It was like it was the only thing that kept me going.
Gosh.
Like if that wasn't happening, I don't know how it actually helped me, because loads of people kept saying to me, no one would think anything if you didn't do it, because there was so many bad things happening, obviously. And I was just like, no, because I want to do it for my mum, and I know my dad would want us to do it, and also like just like the coming together of everything. I never in a million years thought I would raise over £5,000 ever.
I mean, that's amazing, isn't it?
And just how smoothly it went, like that was, because like I remember panicking before, thinking, oh, what if nobody's there, and what will I do, panicking about it, like if say like internet goes wrong or whatever. And I think because of everything that happened, I kind of just went, well, go back to my own channel, and then I'm like, well, what if your channel fucks up? And I'll be like, I don't know, I don't care. You know what I mean? I was just like, I don't care, whatever. So yeah, so it was amazing, and just keeping it in as well, like getting around everywhere. And I was like, right, just keep it in, keep it in. And I was like really struggling. I think it was Mel's was the one before mine, and she was saying so many nice things, and I was going, I was trying to like keep myself together. And the second I went off, I think like I literally busted, like, you know, when you like hell cry kind of thing. It was a bit like that. And then I'm thinking, I've got to go back live, and I couldn't stop crying. Like, obviously came on live.
I thought that was the whole point of it, was to make you cry.
Well, to make me cry, yeah. That's why everyone paid $5,000, was it? Just to make me cry. Yeah. But it was just, it was amazing. And, you know, talking to my mum about it and everything, she was gobsmacked, you know, and she just couldn't believe it. Obviously, I couldn't tell my dad anymore, but I knew he'd be proud. I knew he would be rooting for us, you know what I mean? So, and I think it's kind of why I like obviously doing it again, but like in a different way, because I think unless I did it for longer, I can't repeat it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I can't just do another 12 hours. I would have to do it longer. And I don't think I could now.
No,
I don't even think I could do the 12 hours now. You know what I mean? I think I would struggle. Because it was like 2 and everyone said it was, if you do it again, do it like later in the day or whatever. And I thought, or early in the day, and I thought, what I might do like next time, start at dinner time. And
How
then,
did you fit in all your carers and things? And
well, I actually didn't have a carer from the dinner time. I'd cancelled them.
Oh God.
So I basically, my dinner time carer got me everything I need. She got me like extra drinks and some snacks. But I'd had a bit of an off stomach anyway, so I weren't really eating. I think I had one biscuit or something in the afternoon.
Oh my God.
And I was like, obviously I had a lot of drinks and stuff, and yeah. And so, but I think also because I was too nervous, so everything was just like, you know, just wanting, like, I think once it started to get like maybe 10 in, I was like, oh, this, no, it's not too bad, this, you know. But I was just so amazed at everyone who just followed the whole thing. Like, so many people like followed the whole thing, or even if they're like, oh, I've gone up to the shop and I'll be back, and then they'll join us again an hour later. And then like the accountant Aaron, who did all that, like
I don't think I watched it. I think
not.
No, I think this was before my
should
time.
watch it, man.
Or I came in at the tail end or whatever, because I do remember the sum of £5,000 being mentioned. And
yeah,
I was just absolutely in awe.
I think it was just over 6,000 with the gifted. I think, I'm not sure, or was that the other one? I can't remember. It might have been just over 5, but it's 5 years ago this year, Ali, which is mad. 5 years ago this October, which is why I want to do like because I did think wait until it's 10 years, and then I was like, nah, do it this year. But then I've got to like organize everyone and flip them all in slots, and I kind of thought of doing, and I'll ask everyone's opinion. Well, you know, when I only do an auction, why not do an auction on the go? So just one thing, you know what I mean? Like, so say we start Nick and Andrea's, right? And they auction one thing, and then we'll go to the next channel and they auction one thing, and then we'll go to the next channel and they auction one thing. And obviously all the money goes in, and also people can just donate if they wanted to. And then like, so we've had like an auction of, we've had like a sort of the biggest auction, I guess, of 35 things online or something. I don't know. Or a traveling auction. I haven't, like, you know me, because I get ideas and then I think, shut Lainey. Or like literally just do a chat or a quiz. Because obviously I quizzed people, didn't I? Like when I did it. Like you might not know that, but I quizzed people. And so, yeah. I just thought it's something different, like we could do, because what happened the last time is some of the people that did it did auctions on the channel. So Lex auction, like I ended up, someone dropped out last minute, so Lex did a double show, and then she auctioned some of our jewellery for it that got put in.
Did she do disco? Or
That was on Nick and Andrea's festival.
Ah, right. Okay.
Yeah, she did that twice on Nick and Andrea's festival. Yeah, I made Richard pay £100 for a flat Eric on one of the auctions. Was encouraging him to dig deeper. Yeah. But that's what I mean. There was like a lot of people brought things out at auctions. I thought, well, why not use that and everyone do a mini auction as they go round? Because then it saves them doing questions like I did. And I just thought like 15 minutes each, about 15 minutes each one. And then so you started saying Nick and Andrea's, and then you got Carla's, and you got Alexa's, and then you got someone else, and everyone does a little 15-minute. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
And if
and
like
of the people that did it the first time 5 years ago, how many of them are still sort of broadcasting? Are they all still up and around?
Ashley isn't. Flipping Fantastic Finds isn't. Who else was there? Can't even think who else there was. That's really bad, isn't it? I just went. Ricky still is. Ricky did it. Luke did it. Kieran did it. Damien isn't. Louis. Do you remember? I don't know if you remember Louis. He was an American. He isn't. And the guy who, what was his name? God, my name's just got out my window. What was his name? He was the one who said, Steve Green is a knob. And he's American accent. He's not still on YouTube. So yeah, I mean, I would ask obviously the usuals. I would ask Carla, Lex, Nick and Andrea, and Ricky and John and everyone who did it before. Andrew is still. Andrew did it. Nolan. Nick did it twice because he did it with his music channel and with his normal channel. But yeah, there's so many new people as well to ask now as well. It's like loads of new people in the game, as it were.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I'd probably I'd start off like doing a shout out, and yeah, Neil did it as well. There was that American with the voiceover type voice. Yeah, Steve Green is a knob. He was like an ex-army vet. The young lad that was into philosophy. Oh, he didn't actually do it. What was his name? He did his own live stream for about 12 hours, I think. Like ads, that's it, ads. He did his own live stream for 12 hours on his own channel where people came on. You know what I mean?
12 hours?
12 hours, yes. Did 12 hours straight, and then various people came onto his stream. And then we had, what were they called? Years and what were they called? Can't remember what they were. They had Marduke and what was their names? It's gone out my head. Yeah, honestly, that's terrible, isn't it? Well, anyway, was it Years and Years? I'm sure it's something else.
I think it's because I was talking about Years and Years the other day.
Yeah, and then there was the Australians, yeah. So there was Mel and what are the other ones? Yeah, Aussie Thrifters, are they called?
I've heard of them.
Yeah, so I had like various places. So obviously I went to Australia last because they like were the latest ones, and did everyone in the UK, then did everyone in Years and Years as a band, yeah. And then did everyone in the UK, then we did everyone in America, and then we did. Oh, was his name Ronnie? Yes. And Brad and Jazz were the Australians. Ronnie was the voiceover dude. It's like Steve Green is a knob, and Josh did one. Yeah, because he Carla rang him because he said something about books. I think it was something negative about books, and so she rang him saying how disappointed he was. She was Ronnie. Yes. Yeah, but honestly, it's on my. Whoever's left of it there's a playlist on my thing. It's worth watching. It's amazing. But yeah. It's just madness. It's madness to think how well it went and everything. And I just, because one of my thoughts was like to have like Nick and Andrea with someone on their channel, and then that person go to their channel and have someone else on their channel, and then that person
like
who
tag team.
Yeah, like a tag team kind of thing. But then I thought, do I really need to overlap it? Could it just be Nick and Andrew on their own? They send everyone to the next person. They send everyone to the next person, rather than have them sort of overlap. And then, it can, like I said, I could do it as like a mini auction. Like everyone can auction something if they wish. I could send them something to auction or something. You know what I mean? Or like maybe not do that, so it's not a pressure. I don't know. Just have a chat and then send them on and follow around.
I think people doing their own auctions would be good. But
I think so. If it's only one thing, because obviously you don't want it running over, kind of thing. But if they've got one decent thing, and I mean, I'll still do the raffle. You know what I mean? And
people I was going to say, no matter what, it has to involve the wheel.
Oh yeah, the wheel's got to come back.
The wheel. The
wheel's got to come back for sure.
Yeah.
Tim, Josie, and Marduk. That's it. Over the years. Thank you, BCP. And please, somebody's got a brain, because I didn't. Do you remember singing karaoke with Andrew and the Payne Brothers, Mr. Diggs, and Rod? And that was Sweet Caroline, All Out of Time. I don't actually remember that. I must have blocked that from my mind.
And what, people paid you to stop?
Sorry?
Did people pay you to stop?
Probably.
Yeah.
I remember doing it on my birthday with Neil, Iad, Andrew. Who else was there? And there was Mr. Blobby, who was called David. He did the decks. And we all sang different songs really badly. I don't even know when that was. Ali, do you? You were the only one in tune.
That doesn't say much for the rest of them.
No. Especially my singing. Yes, Paul, spin that wheel. That's what... Lex was terrible last year. She was like, spin it, then Aria. And then they'd be like, I'm here.
Oh, yeah.
She wasn't even checking. She was just like,
spin.
Spin. It was hilarious. It's so funny. The glass guy. Oh, like Tim. Yeah, the glass guy. Yeah. When we did it for my birthday, Channel M woke his whole house up and got wrong. Oh, jeez, that was funny. Drinking with Andrew before Hitchin 2019. Oh, God. It's funny because, I mean, I've totally stopped looking back at me old videos, as you might have noticed, or anyone noticed because anyone was watching them. But I just stopped doing it because I was just like...
of course, yeah, you have stopped doing it, haven't you?
Yeah, I stopped months ago. Nobody noticed. Not one person had said anything. No. And I was like, bear no mind. I mean, Joan used to like it. She used to comment underneath him saying, I love looking back. But I think one of the videos I had to like edit was like, when I was looking at the lives, it was like 7 hours, 10 hours, 5 hours, 4 hours, 8 hours, 9 hours, 10 hours, 7 hours. Like,
it was a lot of work.
It was ridiculous. And then I just thought, bollocks, I can't do this anymore.
And the problem was that some of the things only made sense if you put enough context around them,
Yeah.
Otherwise,
yeah. So you'd have to take a snippet from here, a snippet from there, and it would take so bloody long. And I just thought, nah, can't be bothered. It's like done.
I can't believe I didn't notice. That's awful.
You're not the only one, but it's one of them things. To be honest, it's like when I was putting this up, and I scrolled down a bit, and I was like, oh yeah, I used to do them videos. And it was like April or something, I think, the last one. I can't remember.
Oh my god.
Yeah, but it was nice to look back. I have to say, it was nice to watch them back, and I laughed my head off watching a lot of them back. But then then it was like when it come to the editing bit, I was like, oh, do you know what I mean? Because I really cannot stand editing. I mean, I have to thank Susan, because my football video that I put out of like the recording doing that, she turned it into a short for me, and it blew up. Actually, it's like nearly had 2,000 views on YouTube, and then I put it on Instagram. Not Instagram. What's the other one? TikTok. And it had 2,300 views or something.
Oh my god! It is good though. It's
well
done.
Yeah, I did get a sarky comment, but I just replied with like a funny reply. Because someone said, what did they say? They said, wait a minute, I'll have to look, because my brain just goes, I didn't know what you mean. Where's my shorts? How do you do that? I never know how this thing works, One day I might learn.
How long have you been doing it?
Yeah, just a few months. Yes.
Do shorts disappear after a while?
Not as far as I know.
Oh, okay.
I need to mute it because I don't want you to like hear. Where is it? Someone put, at least you can take it on the chin, I suppose.
Oh.
Like that with the laughing emoji. And I went, why stop at one? For something this special, I'm going to use all my chins. That's what I replied with. Susan was laughing her head off. Well, do you know what I mean? Don't come for me, because I'll just find something funny to say. I think I've been, I used to be so upset by what people thought or said or whatever. And even my son said to me, like when you're putting something out in the football world, because obviously you're bringing in a different. Yeah. And that was a woman, by the way, that put that. That was a woman. Well, according to her name, Tara. I just think he said it was like, just be aware that if you do put the shorts out, because he said it's great. Like I showed him it and he was laughing his head off. And obviously you need like earphones. You don't need earphones for that, because you don't want to be ear blasted away. But I've had loads of comments like that, like over time, like nothing like constant, but I've had like comments put in like all the time. And I just think, it's just, I don't understand why someone would want to do that. If I look at someone's video and I'm not interested, I'm not bothered, I just move on. There's nowhere in the need for me to reply. You know what I mean?
I think it's just really easy to be negative. It's hard to be positive, and people just do it because it comes into their head. There's no accountability. You just do it and walk away, and
you can't sleep. No, you shouldn't have shut now.
He should be watching this. He'd be fast asleep.
He's that though. He's that. Good night. Turned into like I've put my life. But yeah, I just don't see why people feel the need to do that. I really don't. Like, it doesn't, like, we can all make judgments and thoughts. I mean, someone actually, what did I put on the other one? Someone commented on my other thing on my React channel, and he went, "Stop eating right now, or don't, and just keep eating, and then restart the game," or something like that. I think he was trying to say, "Stop eating or don't. You're that fat anyway." So there was something along them lines, and I just put, like, you know how Russian roulette, you like taking a risk every time you spin the bullet, and I was like, food roulette. Like every time I eat a mouthful, am I going to survive? Like that's just kind of my response, because I just thought. But but at the same time, I'm not offended. I'm not upset. I don't understand why people do it, because like I could never do that to someone. You know what I mean?
No, I have been much more aware of how I put things since meeting people, or understanding people who do put out content and what goes into it, and just how easily things get construed and how offended people can get when you say something absolutely so innocent. So
because also they don't know you, and sometimes when you put something, it can come across differently. But then them two comments were blatantly being a dick. Do you know what I mean? It weren't like care. I mean, I've had people tell me about books I should read about, and in the usual do some exercise or whatever.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And
you got contacted too, didn't you, by Ricky?
Ricky,
his personal trainer.
I think everybody did, by the seams of it. Like everybody. But no thanks, mate.
Yeah,
I mean, Ricky looks great. Don't get me wrong.
I don't think I'll be.
Ricky looks great. Don't get me wrong, but I think I'd struggle in the gym.
Yeah.
To be honest, I think the only exercise I do is going up and down in the hoist. And one time, just for a bit extra, I took the wheelchair for a little bit. But other than that, that's like it was hooked on the arms of the wheelchair, and I was like, "Oh, this sounds really." Yeah, I was like, "This sounds really like it's struggling." You know what I mean? And then I realised I'm taking the wheelchair with us. No, yeah.
Did I tell you when I trimmed the garden, because it was really, really overgrown? I found a workout bench with weights.
Oh no!
Big, T-bar things and all these weights.
Yeah,
it was all in a shrub thing. So it's my seat now.
How mad!
Sit on that.
That's madness, isn't it?
Yeah. Of all the things to find in the garden, it wasn't the most thrilling for me.
Pot of gold or something.
Yeah, that would have been nicer. But,
yeah. I like Mel Robbins. Let them theory. Let them theory. Let them theory. Is that one reason?
I don't know. Don't know.
No. Am I reading that wrong, Ali? Because it could just be me. But yeah. I just like, it's like sometimes, years ago, someone would go, "Oh, you fat bitch," and I'd go, "Oh my God," like that. Like I've just realised, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I've always just made a joke of it. But you see, the difference was before I would be like so upset by it later on, when now it doesn't bother me whatsoever. I'm just like, I don't care.
I haven't found many benefits of getting older, but that is about the only one.
Caring less, isn't it? Like
less.
What people
it's
think.
About the only thing I can think of. I mean, not that I cared ever. When we were younger, and I used to get bullied and teased and things, my mother always used to say, "Consider the sauce." And at the time when I was younger, I thought she meant sauce, like tomatoes.
Yeah.
And I never understood what she meant. But she said, if you don't care about the person, why should you care what they think? If it's someone you care about that says this to you, then you can get upset. And
Like, similar to my mum used to say, which was the people that mind don't matter, and the people that matter don't mind.
Yeah. And now I care very little.
All right. Oh, Mel Robbins. I've seen her because I think she did something along the lines of, when you're in bed, right, and you wake up and you think, "Oh, I can't be bothered, blah blah," but you've got to get up. if you don't get up within a certain amount of seconds, I think it's just like 5, you'll choose not to.
Yes, I've heard this.
Yeah, and I think it's true. You know what I mean? It is true that you'll put, if you think, oh, I don't want to do that, and then, you know, you wait like 5 seconds, you won't do it.
Yeah.
So you've got to go, I don't want to do it, but I'm going to do it, and then go and do it. You know what I mean? So,
Yeah.
If people want to be a tosser, then that's up to them. How you react and feel about it is up to you. That is totally true, yeah. There's a lot of things I say. Someone told me I was a knobhead for a certain joke. It was the last joke I told on the video, so I just thanked them that after finding it so rubbish that he sat to the end.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
People.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree, Ali. I think she's good. There's that bloke, what's he called? Tony Robbins. Is it
Tony Robbins. Yeah, Tony
Find him
Robbins.
so annoying. Yeah.
You
Find
can
him
do it,
annoying.
You can do it now.
Yeah, I find him really annoying. I remember watching and I can't remember his name, but the bloke had no arms or legs. And he gave a speech at a school and it was just amazing. And I can't remember what it was called, but it was brilliant. And if I find it, I'll link it, because to watch it, you just realise. And I think I once saw this bloke who lived in I can't remember what country he was in, but he'd lived in an iron lung for like 20 odd years.
Oh, God.
And I thought, and I'm complaining about being stuck on my bed. Do you know what I mean? There's always someone worse, isn't there? Always.
Yeah.
But I mean, it doesn't mean your issues aren't valid, because they are. It's like whatever's your problems are problems to you in your life. And like sometimes
I don't think it helps if somebody says to you there are worse people, but if you think it
No.
yourself,
Totally.
that helps.
Yeah, I get that. I just like I can sit here and cry about my situation, not do anything, and just slowly die, really, because that's basically what will happen anyway. Time still goes forward. So,
yeah.
And choose to do that, or I can choose to fight for what I can get. And it's not been easy, as you know, but like, you know, I have to go like in another way, right? I look at it as a different way, because everyone who's not me or not in this situation, I'll never feel the amazement of being outside after not being outside for that long. No. They'll never have that buzz, like never. Like it's like such an amazing feeling, and they'll never feel that. No. So in a way, it's like a positive. It's looking at the positives that within it. You know what I mean? That then make it better, kind of thing.
It's like when you're healthy, you just walk around expecting to be. I mean, considering how complicated the body is.
Oh, yeah.
The likelihood that you're healthy and everything works seems to be stacked against you. But you just accept it and you just think it's fine until you're not. And that feels so awful. But the minute you go back to feeling okay again, you just start to forget. And to be able to do things that you couldn't do before.
Yeah.
It sounds awful, but I do kind of wish everybody at some point experienced some sort of either sort of tragedy or something, because it just changes the way you think and it changes your empathy for other people, and it just and I don't wish it upon people, and some people have it without going through that, but
and I think
personally just lived in my own little bubble and never thought about anybody else until things went wrong for me, and then I start realizing that things are wrong for other people, and you can appreciate then, how they cope.
Well, like I said, I didn't think about the issues someone in a wheelchair would have. I literally just thought they can't walk, they can do everything else and go in every shop. They can. I never thought about all those things, like how different the ground feels wheeling on it compared to walking on it, and that doesn't compare with cars and bikes because they have suspension and wheelchairs don't, which they should in a sense, because you are literally being bounced about, and it's affected my shoulder at times. And like, yeah, but I never thought of all those issues before being in that situation. And obviously now I see them and go through them. You know what I mean? And it's the same with like dog shit, for instance. I'm like, there was like literally a freaking obstacle course of dog shit the other day. Like, and I'm going like this, trying to go through without hitting the wheel.
Oh,
I have to see it. I did it, but but I did
As
kill
you
a snail
came,
one.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We have to get you in the Olympics, I think.
yeah. I did that once with the cones. There was someone had left loads of cones, so I decided to go in and out them. I was like, yeah, little bit. So only been watching the ring thinking, what the fuck is she doing? But I thought it was great. It's like I'm in the Olympics. Well, what has Neil said? I am always being called a dick by my colleagues at work, but I have put a complaint in about them as I'm sick of being objectified as a sex object. And what did HR say to that, by any chance?
They penalised the other workers.
Oh, penalised them, did they?
Yeah, that's what they did.
Yeah, that'd be right.
Okay, my eyes are closing.
Yeah, I know. I need to. It's like now going. It's now 10 to 2, and we've done like 4 hours 15 minutes, and since 2 o'clock I've said I'm leaving. So it's like 2, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, 2 o'clock, not 2 o'clock. Since 2 hours I said I was leaving, not 2 o'clock. Jesus, I can't speak. Don't know why I expect any different. But anyway, I should end with so I hope you've enjoyed our show tonight, and please tune in next the end of the month. Oh, what English do I have? Take care, be safe. Oh God. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Bye.
Bye. Thank you, everybody, for keeping.
Bye.